Hello, mic check. Hello, mic check.
खुशबू बिदावत मीटिंग है सर।
आया ना?
खुशबू दाद का जॉइन
आया ना? हाँ. You got this quickly.
चलो
Can we?
Good morning, everyone. It gives me an immense pleasure to extend a heartfelt welcome to all of you to this special occasion, the National E-Conference on Viksit Bharat 2.0, jointly organized by Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies. Today marks a significant milestone in our collective academic journey where students, researchers, academicians and professionals from diverse fields have come together under one inspiring theme, Viksit Bharat 2.0. This conference is not just a platform for sharing research, it is a celebration of ideas, innovation and the vision of a stronger, smarter and more sustainable India. India is on the path of transformation, and the concept of Viksit Bharat symbolizes more than just economic progress. It reflects our gratitude to Dr. Soni Singh Ma'am, the principal of LP Raval College, and the entire college management for their unwavering support and collaboration in making this event a reality. To all the researchers, students, and esteemed speakers who have joined us from various institutions, thank you for your valuable participation. Your presence and contributions are what give this conference its meaning and depth. Let us embark on this exciting academic journey filled with dialogue, discovery, and the shared dream of a Viksit Bharat. Thank you and welcome once again. Now, before we begin with this enlightening journey of knowledge and ideas, let us invoke the blessing of Goddess Saraswati, the embodiment of wisdom, learning, and creativity. Saraswati Vandana is not just a ritual but a moment to pause, reflect, and seek divine guidance as we set the stage for today's academic celebration. In her grace lies the strength of intellect, the clarity of thought, and purity of expression, all of which form the essence of this conference. I now invite everyone to join us in the Saraswati Vandana as we begin this auspicious event on a scared and harmonious note. Let the melodious prayer fill our heart and minds with knowledge, peace, and purpose.
या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्या तारिणीम् अभयदाम् जाड्यान्धकारापहाम् हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीम् पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्
It is with great pride and respect that I introduce to you the visionary behind today's conference, Advocate Hardik Goradia, the founder of Shivay Publication. Mr. Goradia is an inspiring entrepreneur and a passionate advocate for academic excellence and knowledge dissemination. With a firm belief in the power of education and research, he established Shivay Publication to create a platform where scholars, students, and professionals can come together to share their ideas, publish their work, and contribute meaningfully to nation building. Under his dynamic leadership, Shivay Publication has grown into a trusted name in the academic and publishing world, supporting conferences, research journals, and intellectual forums across India. His presence today as we kickstart the Viksit Bharat 2.0 e-conference in collaboration with Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies is a testament to his unwavering commitment to empowering India's academic and youth community. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Hardik Goradia to officially open the conference.
Good morning, everyone. It gives me immense joy and pride to welcome you all to the Viksit Bharat 2.0 conference, a celebration of ideas, innovation, and intellect organized by Shivay Publications in proud collaboration with Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies. As the founder of Shivay Publications,
Good morning, sir.
it is truly heartening to see such a diverse and vibrant gathering of researchers, academicians, authors, and students from across
Hardik sir, you are
disciplines,
not audible to us.
all
You are on
united
mute.
by a common goal, a contribute meaning. Good morning, everyone. It gives me immense joy and pride to welcome you all to the Viksit Bharat 2.0 conference, a celebration of ideas, innovation, and intellect organized by Shivay Publications in proud association with LP Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies. As a founder of Shivay Publications, it is truly heartening to see such diverse and vibrant gathering of researchers, academicians, authors, and students from across disciplines, all united by a common goal to contribute meaningfully to the vision of developed India. The theme of our conference is Viksit Bharat 2.0 is not just a slogan, but it's a movement. It represents collective aspirations to build stronger, smarter, and more inclusive India through education, research, innovation, and collaboration. And today, through your research papers, discussions, and insights, each one of you is playing a part of that vision. I take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Soni Singh, the principal of Raval College, and the entire management of the college for their generous support and partnership in bringing this event to life. Your trust and collaboration has made this conference possible, and we are truly grateful. To all our participants, your contributions are the heartbeat of this event. The knowledge that you are sharing today across various domains, be it commerce, science, technology, management, humanities, or law, is invaluable. We are excited to hear your voices and learn from your work. As we embark on this wonderful journey today, let us engage with the open minds and collaborative spirits. I look forward to day filled with through provoking sessions, rich dialogues, and meaningful connections. Once again, welcome to Viksit Bharat 2.0. Let's make this true, enriching, and memorable experience. Thank you, everyone. Jai Hind.
It is with great honor and heartfelt appreciation that we now invite a visionary leader and an aspiring academician, Dr. Soni Singh Ma'am, Principal of Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies, to address this esteemed gathering. Dr. Singh is a driving force behind the academic growth and innovation of the institution. She is a passionate advocate for research, education, and leadership, consistently encouraging students and faculty to strive for excellence. Her continued support and enthusiastic collaboration have played a vital role in making this conference, Viksit Bharat 2.0, a reality. We deeply value her contribution and are privileged to have her with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join in for welcoming Dr. Soni Singh to share her insights and inspiring us. Welcome, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
When we complete 100 years of independence. This journey is not merely about economic milestones, it is about empowering every citizen, strengthening our democratic institutions, embracing sustainable development, and nurturing a society built on values of equity and justice. This conference is a testimony to the collective efforts of academicians, researchers, policymakers, and thought leaders who believe in the power of ideas to drive transformation. Over the course of this event, we will explore critical dimensions of national development, be it digital empowerment, sustainable economy, education reforms, technological innovation, and political science. I take this opportunity to thank the chairperson of Shivay Publication, Advocate Dr. Hardik Guradia. Thank you, sir. and also to welcome the chief guest C.S. Priyasha and the guest of honor for this conference, the engineer Dinesh Kumar. The keynote speakers C.S. Shrishti Gadya, Dr. Sanket Bapat, C.S. Kutbu, Vidavatka, panelists and presenters for joining us today and sharing their insights. Your expertise and experiences will help to illuminate the path toward our national aspirations. The central theme of the conference is Viksit Bharat 2.0, which is explored through three major academic categories, that is, commerce, science, and multidisciplinary studies. Each one of these areas encompasses specific subthemes that reflect the diversity and depth required to support India's developmental goals. In commerce, the commerce stream emphasizes research and discussion on the evolving economic landscape, business practices, and policy reforms that contribute to India's economic development. The sub-themes of this theme is commerce, law, management, economics. This also helps in innovations in trade, digital payments, GST reforms, e-commerce, legal reforms for just and transparent system and corporate governance, strategic leadership, entrepreneurship, corporate social responsibility, sustainable economic policies, financial inclusion, global market integration. These sub-themes target professionals and researchers interested in how economic tools and management practices can fuel our national goals. Secondly, next, in science, if I talk about the science track supports India's ambitions to be a global leader in innovation, environmental conservation, and digital technology. The sub-themes in this categorized as natural science and environment, which also deals with the biodiversity, conservation, renewable energy. The sustainability, that is climate action, green technology, sustainable infrastructure, and many. Information technology, that is the cyber security, digital transformation, blockchain, etc. Computer science, artificial intelligence, and data science. It also encompasses the area that is smart systems, machine learning, big data analytics. This tree is perfect for the researchers who are working on cutting-edge technologies and scientific solutions to complex problems facing India. The next item, that is the multidisciplinary studies. This category recognizes the importance of integrating various disciplines to address societal challenges and enhance cultural understanding. The sub-themes of this multidisciplinary is hospitality and tourism, to promoting India as a global tourism hub, ecotourism. Arts and culture, that is heritage preservation, contemporary art, cultural policies, society and social factors, gender studies, rural development, and public. It also deals with the multimedia and mass communication, which is having the area of such as digital journalism, social media, and in fact, communication for TV. This opened up avenues for researchers from non-traditional fields to present how their work can contribute to a more inclusive and culturally vibrant India. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the organizing committee, technician team, and every individual who worked behind the scenes to make this virtual conference a reality. Your dedication truly exemplifies the spirit of Viksit Bharat, resourceful and ready for the future. So let us use this platform not just to deliberate but to inspire action. Let every idea shared today in this conference, whether it may be through the paper presentation or through verbally through any message, it seek for progress. Every dialogue a bridge to collaboration, and every resolution a step toward national excellence. With yes, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. That's thank you.
Thank you for your wonderful insights. Thank you for your wonderful insights, It is an absolute honor to welcome a distinguished speaker to today's conference on Viksit Bharat 2.0, organized by Shivay Publications. We are privileged to have with us Ms. Priya Shah, a dynamic and accomplished professional who exemplifies excellence in both academia and the corporate world. A company secretary and a BCom graduate, Ms. Shah is deeply passionate about education and has mentored over 600 students across various programs including BCom, BAC, BBA, BMS, MCom, and company secretary courses. With her rich blend of academic expertise and industry experience, she skillfully bridges theoretical learning with practical application. Her teaching spans e-commerce and management subjects such as accounting, financial management, cost accounting, auditing, and operational research. Her student-centric approach and dedication to inclusive and effective teaching have made her a trusted mentor and guide to many aspiring professionals. In addition to her academic contributions, Ms. Shah has served as a statutory and internal auditor for reputed organizations across sectors like real estate and aviation, such as Ajmera Realty, Birla Century Sai Service, and Kambata Aviation Private Limited. Her insights have played a vital role in enhancing financial health, optimizing operations, strengthening corporate governance, and minimizing risks in these companies. Today, as we dwell into the theme of Viksit Bharat 2.0, Ms. Shah's multifaceted experience offers valuable perspectives on how education, governance, and industry practice can collectively contribute to the vision of a developed India. Let us warmly welcome CS Priya Shah as she joins us virtually to share her insights in this enriching session. Welcome, ma'am. Due to unforeseen circumstances, Ms. Priya Shah could not join us live for the session. However, we are grateful to her for graciously sharing her insights through a recorded video message. Let us now take a moment to watch her address.
Good morning everyone, respected dignitaries, students and all the distinguished participants. It is indeed a privilege and honor to be a part of this visionary dialogue that centers on our collective aspiration, a developed India, a Viksit Bharat. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for giving me this opportunity to address you all on this important subject. We are standing at a critical juncture in the history of our great nation. India, with its deep-rooted civilizational ethos and youthful, vibrant population, is not just dreaming of becoming a developed nation, it is preparing, planning and progressing towards it. As we envision Viksit Bharat by 2047, the centenary year of our independence, we must recognize that this journey requires a unified national effort, bold policy making and people-centric governance. Viksit Bharat is not just a slogan, it is a mission, a movement and a moral responsibility to our future generations. So what do we mean when we say Viksit Bharat? A developed India must be economically prosperous yet socially inclusive, technologically advanced yet environmentally sustainable, globally respected yet deeply rooted in Indian values, a land of opportunities for all, where every child, regardless of background, has access to quality education, healthcare and a dignified life. Development is not only about GDP growth or infrastructure, but about human development, gender equality, digital inclusion and a clean and green environment. Let us take a moment to acknowledge the progress we have made. India today is the fifth largest economy in the world, a global technology powerhouse with our digital public infrastructure being admired and adopted globally, a leader in space exploration, renewable energy and startup innovation, the world's pharmacy ensuring affordable healthcare for the globe, a nation with the largest youth population brimming with aspiration, ambition and agility. From Chandrayaan 3 to Digital India, from Startup India to PM Gati Shakti, our efforts are converging to create a modern, resilient and self-reliant India. As we look ahead to 2047, let me outline 5 key pillars that will serve as the foundation of Viksit Bharat. The first is economic resilience and inclusive growth. To achieve sustained and inclusive growth, we must strengthen our manufacturing through Make in India 2.0, embrace green economy models like circular economy and energy transition, invest in MSMEs and promote entrepreneurship, enable women-led development through targeting, skilling and credit support, ensure rural development goes hand in hand with urban progress. We must build an economy where every Indian contributes to growth and every Indian benefits from it. Second is next generation infrastructure. Infrastructure is the backbone of development. Under the PM Gati Shakti Master Plan, we must focus on multi-modal connectivity, that is rail, road, air, waterways, smart cities with integrated mobility, affordable housing for all, water security and waste management, robust digital infrastructure including 5G and AI connectivity in rural areas. Let us remember, good infrastructure is not a privilege, it is a right. Third is Digital India and tech innovation. India is already the world's leading example of digital public goods like UPI, Aadhaar and CoWIN. The future of Viksit Bharat lies in deepening AI, quantum computing and blockchain, building global tech unicorns, democratizing digital access across the hinterlands, fostering cybersecurity and data privacy, integrating technology with governance for citizen empowerment. Technology must not be an enabler just for the elite, but a tool for transformation for the last mile. Fourth is quality education and future-ready skills. Education is the soul of a developed nation. The National Education Policy 2020 is a historic reform in this direction. We must implement multidisciplinary education and critical thinking, encourage STEM, coding and vocational skills from an early age, strengthen research and innovation ecosystems, promote regional languages along with English to foster inclusiveness, upskill our youth to be job creators, not just job seekers. We are not just building an educated India, we are building an empowered India. Fifth is Green India, Clean India. As the world faces the climate crisis, India must take the lead in expanding renewable energy capacity, especially solar, wind and hydrogen, promoting electric mobility, ensuring zero waste cities, rejuvenating rivers and forests, adopting sustainable agriculture. Viksit Bharat must be a climate conscious Bharat where growth and sustainability go hand in hand. No mission can succeed without the participation of the people. We need a Jan Andolan, Jan Bhagidari, a people's movement where citizens actively engage in policy feedback. Youth take the lead as change makers. Civil society, academia and industry come together to solve challenges. Governance becomes more transparent, responsive and accountable. Democracy is not just about elections, it is about daily participation, collaboration and action. While national policies lay the vision, it is the states, districts and panchayats that implement it. Viksit Bharat will only be possible through cooperative federalism and competitive development. Every state must envision itself as a growth engine. Every local body must see itself as a development warrior. As India becomes more self-reliant and prosperous, we must also take greater responsibility on the world stage. Viksit Bharat should lead the global south, champion the voice of developing nations on climate justice, trade and health, strengthen global diplomacy Through Vasudeva Kutumbakam, the world is one family. We are not just striving for national greatness, we are aspiring for global goodness. To our young minds joining this conference, I urge you to dream big, think boldly, and act bravely. You are the architects of Viksit Bharat. Your innovation, your ideas, and your integrity will shape the future. Swami Vivekananda once said, "Arise, awake, and stop, not till the goal is reached." The goal before us is clear: a developed, dignified, and a dynamic Bharat by 2047. Let me conclude by saying this: the road ahead is challenging, but the destination is glorious. If we can empower every citizen, create world-class infrastructure, unleash the power of technology, educate and skill every child, and keep our planet green, then Viksit Bharat will not just be a dream, it will be a collective destiny. The time for action is now. The responsibility is ours. The opportunity is historic. Let us all walk together with resolve in our hearts and purpose in our steps to build the India that our forefathers dreamt of and that our future generations deserve. Thank you once again to Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for creating this platform for such an important discussion. I feel deeply honored to be a part of your journey towards building a superior, stronger and Viksit Bharat. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Viksit Bharat.
cloud-native technology and data-driven solutions. His professional credentials are equally impressive. He is a Microsoft certified Azure specialist for SAP workloads, a Microsoft certified solution architect expert, and holds multiple prestigious SAP certifications. Over the years, Mr. Kumar has delivered critical contributions across organizations such as IBM, Tech Mahindra, and DXC Technology. His specialization in RISE with SAP, SAP Business Technology Platform, cloud migration, system sizing, and high availability configurations has made him a key figure in enabling enterprises to adapt to the evolving digital landscape. As we collectively envision a stronger, smarter, and more technologically empowered India under the banner of Viksit Bharat 2.0, Mr. Kumar's insight into enterprise IT transformation, cloud strategy, and SAP modernization are both timely and invaluable. We are honored to have him with us virtually. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Dinesh Kumar.
everyone. It's truly a pleasure to be here with all of you today. First, I want to thank Advocate Mr. Goradia, team of Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for inviting me to be the guest of honor at this National E-Conference on Viksit Bharat 2.0. I feel really happy and proud to be part of this event that focuses on something so important, the future of India. The idea of Viksit Bharat 2.0 is more than just a catchy title. It's a powerful message. It means we are working towards an India that is not just growing in business or money, but also in values, creativity, and fairness for everyone. As someone from a technical background, I believe that ideas are important, but action is what makes a real difference. This is why conference like this matters a lot. This gives us a space to think, to talk, and share ideas that can help shape a better future for our country. Today, India is full of energy, especially with our young people. We have the tools, the talent, the technology, but the big question is how do we use all this to actually build a better nation? Whether it's creating smart cities, building honest and powerful media, or encouraging innovation in small villages. Everyone here has a role to play. Students, teachers, professionals, we are all part of the solution. India accounts for roughly one-third of the global IT workforce, underscoring its pivotal role in the IT landscape. This shows India's robust talent pool, cost-effective services, and a strong emphasis on digital innovation. Since 2000, it has transformed dramatically from bulky desktop systems and traditional data centers to cloud computing, mobile apps, and AI solutions. The rise of internet, smartphones, and platforms like AWS, Azure, how we work and connect today. Technology like AI, automation, and cybersecurity at the forefront, driving efficiency and innovations across every industry. This journey reflects not just technological progress, but our ability to adapt and reshape the world through digital transformation. I'm really looking forward to hearing your ideas and seeing the creativity in session ahead. I'm sure I will learn a lot from all of you. Let's keep dreaming big, working hard, and moving forward together. Thank you once again for this warm welcome and for the chance to be part of this amazing event. Wishing you all a success and inspiring conference. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, sir, for your enlightening and impactful address at the Viksit Bharat 2.0. Your insights offer deep insights into the future of enterprise IT transformation and SAP modernization themes that are very much crucial as India advances towards the vision of Viksit Bharat. Your experience and knowledge has given our audience a clearer understanding of how cutting-edge technology can serve as the backbone of national development and digital progress. Thank you very much, sir, once again.
Thank you.
Now, moving forward to our next keynote speaker, I would like to welcome CS Shrishti Narottam Gadia, a distinguished professional in the field of secretarial and legal compliance, as our keynote speaker today. Ms. Gadia is a qualified company secretary and holds a remarkable academic portfolio, including an executive MBA from NMIMS with dual specializations in applied finance and leadership and strategy, along with degrees in law, LLB, LLM, and commerce. She has also earned certifications from Harvard Business, Publishing in Finance, and Spreadsheet Modeling. With over a decade of dynamic experience, she is currently serving as Assistant General Manager, Secretary, and Legal at Sutlej Textiles and Industries Limited, a leading name in India's textile sector. Her expertise spans company law, SEBI, and listing regulation, NBFC compliances, legal advisory, CSG and BRSR frameworks, and many more. She has played a pivotal role in numerous strategic initiatives, including M&A transactions, regulatory due diligence, policy drafting, and ESG leadership, showcasing her commitment to corporate governance and sustainability. Ms. Gadia's journey reflects the spirit of Viksit Bharat 2.0, embodying excellence, empowerment, and ethical leadership in India's evolving corporate landscape. Please join me in welcoming CS Shree Gadia to our conference. Welcome, ma'am. Ms. Gadia was unable to join us live today due to unforeseen circumstances. Nevertheless, we are truly grateful to her for taking the time to share her valuable insights through a recorded message. Let us now watch her address.
A very good morning to all of you. It is truly an honor and a privilege to stand before such a distinguished audience as a keynote speaker for this remarkable research conference on the visionary theme Viksit Bharat 2.0. I'm deeply humbled and extremely thankful to Shivay Publications in collaboration with Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for inviting me to be a part of this inspiring initiative. Your dedication to research, your efforts in intellectual contribution, and your passion to enhance collective understanding through papers and presentation deserve high appreciation. Research is not just an academic activity, it is a noble pursuit, a pursuit that informs policy, guides practices, and most importantly, nurtures future generations of thinkers and leaders. All the participants here are doing commendable work that will surely help readers, students, and professionals enhance their knowledge base and deepen their insight into crucial areas of shaping modern Bharat. As a company secretary and a corporate compliance expert, I strongly believe that corporate governance and legal compliance play a pivotal role in the growth and development of a truly Viksit Bharat. Friends, we must recognize that economic development and nation building are not solely government responsibilities. Our corporate sector is the backbone of the Indian economy, contributing to employment, innovation, exports, and wealth creation. But the true value of a company lies not only in its financial performance, but in how ethically, transparently, and responsibly it operates. And that is where compliance and corporate governance step in. A Viksit Bharat 2.0, a developed India, demands corporate integrity, accountability, and sustainability. Every business entity, whether a large conglomerate or a budding startup, must operate within the boundaries of law and with a deep sense of responsibility towards stakeholders, who are its employees, consumers, investors, society, and the environment. Let us not forget the Companies Act, SEBI regulations, FEMA, CSR norms, ESG reporting mandates, and various industry specific compliances are not mere formalities. They are instruments of structure, discipline, and ethical guidance. When a business embraces these frameworks, they don't just avoid penalties, but they build trust. And trust is the currency of modern economy. The role of company secretaries in this context becomes highly significant. We are the guardians of governance and advisors of compliance and the conscience keepers of the corporate world. It is our responsibility to ensure that laws are not just followed in letter but in spirit. In the vision of Viksit Bharat 2.0, we promote a culture of voluntary compliance where companies go beyond ticking boxes and begin embedding governance into their DNA. The future belongs to ethical businesses, and as professionals, educators, and researchers, we must ensure that corporate education, legal awareness, and ethical literacy become widespread. Moreover, I see tremendous value in research based policymaking. I urge the budding researchers here today to focus their work on emerging areas like corporate responsibility, digital compliance, sustainability laws, ease of doing business, and inclusive entrepreneurship. Your findings can help the government, regulators, and industry take informed steps towards a more robust, just, and prosperous Bharat. In conclusion, let us remember that a truly developed India is not just about GDP growth. It is about responsible business, transparent governance, and people centric progress. Each compliance done right, each corporate act governed by ethics, and each research that sheds light on truth brings us closer to that vision. Thank you once again to Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for creating this platform for dialogue, learning, and growth. I feel deeply honored to be a part of your journey towards bringing a better, brighter, and bolder Bharat. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
We extend a heartfelt thanks to CS Shrishti Narottam Gadia for gracing the Viksit Bharat 2.0 conference. Your keynote address was truly enlightening and deeply inspiring. Your multifaceted expertise in secretarial and legal compliance, corporate governance, sustainability has enriched our understanding but also reinforced the pivotal role of professions like you play in shaping a resilient, responsible, and developed India. Your journey and accomplishments are a testament to the vision of Viksit Bharat, where knowledge, ethics, and innovation converge to drive transformative change. The audience was undoubtedly captivated by your clarity of thought and the depth of your experience. Thank you once again. We are honored to welcome Dr. Sanket Pradeep Bapat as our esteemed keynote speaker for today's conference on Viksit Bharat 2.0. Dr. Bapat is a distinguished academician and a researcher in the field of computational biology with specialized expertise in machine learning, structural bioinformatics, molecular dynamics, and genomics. With a PhD in bioinformatics from CSIR NCL and Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute, his work extensively focuses on protein-protein interactions, drug discovery, and cancer-related pathway modeling using AI and computational techniques. He has had several academic and research positions, currently serving as assistant professor and industrial licensing officer at MIT School of Bioengineering Sciences and Research, Pune. Beyond academia, Dr. Bapat actively mentors industrial projects with global companies and has contributed to national initiatives such as Drug Discovery Hackathon by AICTE and CSIR. Dr. Bapat's thought leadership is widely recognized with over 15 plus peer-reviewed publications, international speaking engagements, including at iGEM Boston, and prestigious awards such as Young Scientist Award and special recognition at NITI Aayog Smart Pune Health Hackathon 2023. With his visionary insights at the intersection of science, technology, and innovation, we eagerly look forward to his address today, which perfectly aligns with the spirit of Viksit Bharat 2.0, a future shaped by knowledge, collaboration, and transformation. Let us now take an honor to welcome him in our delightful conference. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, hi, welcome. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Yeah, great. So I don't know what the instruction to the rest of the keynote speaker, but I was told to present the PPT for 10 minutes, and that's why I have to keep it. But it's okay. It's a little bit let's go on convention. We have seen those cases for long time, so let's have a look at as it's been suggested, I have like 10 minutes to present it. So yeah, fine. So having first of all, good morning everyone. I'm Dr. Sanket Bapat. I'm an associate professor at MIT University, which is in Pune. It's truly an honor to be here. First and foremost, I would like to extend heartfelt gratitude to Shivay Publications and Shree L P Raval College for organizing this wonderful event, and the theme being Viksit Bharat, which could be actually more timely and equal. Special thanks to the chairperson, the vice chairperson, to the convener, Dr. Bharat, who invited me, also to the co-conveners, the teaching staff, and all the participants who are gathered here. Before I start with the event, I would actually give a moment of silence to the recent gruesome activity which had taken place 2 to 3 days back. The reason for being so is events such as this actually add more of a speed bump in the vision for the Viksit Bharat and for the movement of the Viksit Bharat. But people are resilient, and but in science it's more of like a partner. So in the next few minutes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore the AI, how it's going to revolutionize the way we discover, the way we cure, the way we build, the way we protect, okay, and how it can make our beautiful country a developed country, okay, and a Viksit Bharat basically in true sense. What exactly is in AI for the next 30 seconds, if I tell you, is that artificial intelligence your is the main window, under which you have something called as the machine learning, which is nothing but your algorithms, under which we have something which is called as your deep learning. So, being a teacher and to give you an insight of what exactly it is, let's consider artificial intelligence to be more of an individual. Okay, your machine learning are nothing but your sensory organs, and your deep learning, what I hope you must have heard of, is nothing but your actual brain and the function of the brain. So artificial intelligence at its core is basically nothing but your algorithms and their models basically simulate the human cognition. So when you talk about human cognition, it's nothing but learning, reasoning, pattern recognition, and decision making. And what it considers further is what you can see in front of you, that is your deep learning methods, your machine learning, your NLP. And the beauty of the AI is actually its scalability. So where the human cognition slows when it comes to the complexity of the part, okay, AI actually is the one which completely and totally thrives. So that's the beauty of AI. If you look at the AI journey, it's both at its scale and at its ambitions. If you try and understand that what exactly is the need of AI, so AI is basically on data. And India is totally filled with data. If you ask me how much data it is over 140 million data. So imagine the scope of algorithm development what we have when we get access to such a huge data in front of us. So basically, in 2018, NITI Aayog actually started with two programs. One was something called as National Strategy for Artificial Intelligence, where its main focus was on healthcare, on agriculture, on education, and on infrastructure. And for the youth who are listening to me, it had also started something called as Responsible AI for Youth. So, the country is also going into different boards and into different. It's taking its lead in order to get a lot of youth on board for AI. There are two of the AI startups, like you mentioned here, which have done really wonderful. One is called as Query.ai, which is in radiology, and another thing is called as Propit. Both of these are AI-based, India-based AI tools, which are doing exceptionally well. And I suggest the people in the audience who are there just have a look at it. Before I get into the Indian scenario first, just let me have a look at the global development. So if you is there a question or is there something else? Are we not able to see? I am not got a raise of hand from somebody. Am I not audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
No, I saw someone raise a hand from Shivay Publication, so I thought you have something. Great. Okay, fine. Sorry, no problem. I'll move ahead. It's the teacher instinct. Okay, I'm so sorry. I see some urchin somewhere, and I see someone has something. Okay, I'll move ahead to the global development part. If you actually have a look at, all of you might be knowing about OpenAI, which is your ChatGPT, which I presume and I assume none of you have used it for developing the research papers, which has been sent to Shivay Publications and Raval, because use of AI in research publications is not allowed. So just let me clear that. All right. But people, the students are using it. Obviously, we have something called as DeepMind. The DeepMind, I have specifically seen is they have developed something called as an alpha code. It is basically a three-dimensional structure of a protein prediction, and it has used something close to about 200 million proteins in order to do it. So it makes things much easier. So for an experimental thing, you will probably use such as lately in the news for being a competition to ChatGPT. So all over the world, people are into the development of AI. But just let me tell you one specific thing. Because from being from AI and doing it for the past 7 years, do not be completely reliant on what results such as these LLMs, which is nothing but ChatGPT or DeepSeek gives you. Because if you see in this figure, you will see a major glaring mistake which is ChatGPT had done, and I deliberately kept it just so that you understand that do not just blindly follow whatever these pages actually give you. Okay, I mean, trust but verify. I think I'll give that theme to you today. Trust but verify always when it comes to AI. When it comes to ISRO, we have something called as ISRO has got huge problems when it comes to AI. Alright, so in 2021 they started something called as IRS, okay, which was where they used AI in flood mapping, in disaster management. During the cyclone, basically Yas, which was recently there, AI models were predicted for the flood-prone zone regions which are there in Odisha, and about 24 hours were predicted for it. And if you just want to understand the number of data, the amount of data which is being generated, about 6 GB of satellite data on a daily basis is actually generated. 6 GB or 6 terabyte. And this helps. So basically, ISRO is moving from from image collection to something called as an insightful generation. And I'm pretty sure that considering the wonderful satellites what we are being launched, we'll be very much self-reliant, or as the word which is currently used, Atmanirbhar, okay, when it comes to using geosatellites. Maybe if you have not understood this, or if you could zoom in well, I was trying to locate Raval College, which was there between Mira Road and Mayagar. It's not just any random image which I've taken. I was trying to locate it using the view 2 by the way. This is your ISRO satellite. Moving ahead from that to something very much personal to me, which is called as your AI and personalized medicine. When we talk about personalized medicine, I think this is going to be the next level or the next step of how AI plays a very critical role in healthcare. It is basically a convergence of your genomics, of your precision healthcare, and something which is called as your predictions. What the AI allows to do is it focuses on predictive, preventive, and personalized models. So these are the three things which it actually really focuses on. So let me just tell you how wonderful precision medicine and AI is going to be. Is right now the cost of sequencing a genome somewhere comes between $100 million. But when we use AI, this cost is going to drastically decrease to $1,000. Where is 100 million? Where is $1,000? So this is a great thing what is happening. And in India, let me again tell you, there are two startups which is called as OncoStem and 4Base. Okay, you can Google them. These are actually very good AI-based models which help to predict the tumor recurrence in an individual using biomarkers. So I feel these things to be very important and to play a very critical role. Now, when I'm talking about all of this, I would like to mention, would like to focus you people on three things. That is, identify potential drug, on patient health monitoring, and on early detection of disease. I thought that let me show you what I have done. So this is our research of our group which we have done. So, and specifically on these three things. So we have developed an AI model for the detection of early detection of cancer. So if you see a normal detection of cancer based on the sample, it takes about 10 to it takes about 15 hours or so, or maybe 24 hours just to get one result. But using AI, we use something called as a regression model, and we can get it in a matter of seconds. This was our first ever paper also on application of the regression model on early cancer detection, which was done way back in 2016. This was part of my PhD, and we got a lot of citations for this because this was the first ever kind of ML or AI in disease prediction by any Indian person. So I'm very proud of this work. You can actually go through this work later. Second, which I said was AI and real-time monitoring, which is also part of your precision medicine. In order to, and also just not just for that, it also checks for its ADHDs. So if a patient is having ADHD, that also can be checked using this. I'm very proud to say for my team that they actually had reached to the finals of this Pandey hackathon. Their center was in Delhi. They had come third there, and we had got funding for this. So we are actually currently in process. Our platform is ready, but it's not publicly available. But surely we are in tie-ups with a few hospitals in Pune, and we'll be launching it soon. So just to give you an idea of when you say AI real-time monitoring, this is something which you can have a look at. My third paper, this is the most recent paper which I had done with one of my PhD students. She's Mumbai for her, and where we had actually used AI for identification of biomarkers. So biomarkers actually are specific genes which play a very critical role in any specific disease, mostly in cancers, and we had done biomarker identification for this purpose, and this was specifically for gastric cancer. So what I'm trying to tell you from all of these things, I'm not going to the technical aspect of this, considering the theme is very wide here. But the people who are interested in science and the people who are interested in AI, just give you different areas which you can actually do your work. So all of you can actually go through this paper of ours, and it's great. The fourth is another interesting aspect is the application of AI in the chemical space. So we have talked about biology, but what about chemistry? So you must be knowing that in order to make one chemical compound, it takes about 3 to 4 days or maybe even months for synthesizing one compound. But what if you can do it virtually, and not just one or two, but about lots of compounds if you can do it virtually online, okay, on the computers. And this is what is called as a chemoinformatics, okay, where you are applying AI or IT into understanding the chemical space. So what you see in front of here is actually these compounds and big compounds that you have developed from this set of compounds. Not just this, and there are more publications with chemoinformatics which you can actually have a look at, where you will get a more clearer understanding and idea of how chemoinformatics works. It's a very beautiful field. People who are interested in chemistry can definitely work on it, or and then we can do a collaborative work. My last and the most important application of AI is basically your drug discovery and development. You name any of your companies. You name Vaccine, you name Zydus Cadila, you name Serum. All of these companies are right now going into automating your AI drug discovery process. And this the main idea of automating this process is so that we get much quicker results. Like if you look at a normal drug discovery, like suppose simple example is the Acrosyn, which you have. Acrosyn को market में actually takes about close to 15 to 20 years. Imagine 15 to 20 years for just one FDA approved drug to come to the market. What if we decrease this 15 to 20 years, okay, into let's say 1 or 2 years? Okay, so that basically decreases the work of the scientists, it decreases the work of the researchers who are actually trying to get much quicker. It is not just the time, there's something very important, they do much more. So the very interesting example which I want to give you, for a Mangalyaan project, the one, if you remember, which was there, it took about $71 million for a cost of a Mangalyaan. For a Mars rovers project, it took $2 billion, but for a drug to be developed in the market, one drug to come into the market, it's about $3 billion. Okay, so imagine a Crocin or whatever this drug you're taking or whatever medicine you're taking, $3 billion. So imagine if we decrease the number of years using AI, things can be the money, the cost which every company which gives is decreased. Also, the cost which is put upon you is also decreased. Again, a few of my papers on drug discovery development, which you can actually have a look at, where we have used AI or we have used structural bioinformatics in order to understand how it works. So, wonderful applications of AI when it comes to healthcare. Something more different than healthcare, if you want to understand what is the pollutants or the particulate matter which is there in wastewater, that also we can use AI. This was a paper which we had done in 2019, okay, which was published, where we wanted to see the particulate matters. Just to relate it now to the Viksit Bharat thing, Namami Gange project is also using AI I'm just showing here is not something which is just there. It is huge and it's to a great extent. Last thing is your, which I wanted to really speak upon is your Genome India. If you remember, recently, February, the Genome India was launched. This is going to be a very remarkable thing because whatever I'm speaking about, this past 7 slides which I was speaking about the personalized medicine, Genome India can actually work it out. Because if you remember, whatever medicines which have been developed by these foreign companies, they have been developed for the foreign gene pool or for the Caucasian gene pool. Caucasian is the white people. They are developed for the outsiders. But our Indian gene pool is very unique, it is very unique and it's very special. So what if we can develop a medicine which is specific to our own and which could work for our needs? So that is when this Genome India is going to play a very critical role. Alright. So I'm definitely going to tell you in the next 6-7 years we are going to have medicines which are going to be specific for the Indian people, for the specific Indian gene pool and with very little side effects. That is what is most important. So very much looking forward to this wonderful project. A lot of other applications here. I think because we are talking about colleges here and there are 2 colleges which are involved in this conference, and e-labs is what they can actually focus on, where how they can teach the students through electronic medium, where they can actually build a lab where the students can learn whatever those experiments what they are being taught through electronic medium. So these are the other applications. Just because I would end it again on a Viksit Bharat thing is India has actually done a lot of tie-ups of AI and has developed close to about 200 plus centers with IITs and CSIR's labs, so R&D lab has been developed. If you see this India.ai, it's a national AI portal, okay, which is basically a hub for all the publications, case studies, and so if anyone is interested can actually look into that. It initiates into something called as the National Data and the Analytics Platform, which is basically accessible for everybody. And the budget, if I just want to tell you, I was just looking into it, the budget was assigned for AI is now 2,000 crores. So government also is pumping a huge amount of money in this. So all the young people who are watching, or even the researchers who are watching here, I really feel that there's money here, there's a lot of funding here. Please put your money in this and don't depend on foreign things, considering nowadays the geopolitics. Please let's develop something which is our own, which is more India based. I cannot end this session by talking about the misuse. So there's a famous dialogue with great overcomes great responsibility. So AI has no exception in itself. So India AI has one mechanism where if you want to look for fake news or you want to look for something called as deepfakes, I think all of you know must be aware of what is deepfake. So all of these things can actually be checked using this AI, and there are algorithms which make it accountable, and you can also you can put lawsuits on people if they are using some sort of fake data against you. So the goal basically of this whole and we have recent just 2-3 days papers which where you can see the number of kind of funding which has been put. A very interesting case study is this, where now India, the Indian government is actually funding on the education system where they can implement AI in the education. So that was going to be an excellent work. I developed a YouTube channel many years back. This is especially for those if you're interested in bioinformatics. This was started in COVID, and basically I don't upload videos or anything on that. But if anyone is interested in the technical aspect of what is bioinformatics and to understand how it works, you could check into it. It is not a money-making thing, or it is, I don't make more of it. There were some videos which I uploaded that time, and this is just for those who are interested to understand more of this computational biology. You can feel free to go about with it. So finally, I would like to just say that AI is very, very important, and in building AI in India, we have to go for more for innovation. Okay, it is not just an innovation, but also inclusion. It is not just an algorithm, but also accountability, and the data. What we are talking is not just limited, or it is also related. It is also very much key of how we use this data. So I think I would stop my
Yes, sir. We extend our deepest gratitude to you, sir, for delivering an insightful and inspiring keynote address at the Viksit Bharat 2.0 conference. We sincerely thank you for sharing your expertise, experience through presentation with us. It was truly informative. Your time and efforts are really appreciable. Your contribution towards has added immense value to the disclosure and left a lasting impact on all the participants. Thank you once again, sir, for your invaluable presence and inspiration. Thank you. Now, I would like to welcome Ms. Neelam Goradia, the co-founder of Shivay Publication, whose dedication and vision had played a vital role in shaping the academic and literary platform we see today. Ms. Goradia has been a driving force behind the mission of Shivay Publications to promote quality research, empower educators and learners, and build a strong community of scholars across disciplines. Her passion for knowledge, coupled with her thoughtful leadership, has helped the publication house grow into a trusted name in academic circles. Her presence here today reflects the spirit of collaboration and excellence that this conference aims to celebrate. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Neelam Goradia to our conference. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much for your kind words and your introduction.
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. So, good morning, Mr. Deputy, esteemed fellow speakers, and to your participants. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today at this transformative e-conference. Viksit Bharat 2.0. As a co-founder of Shivay Publication, I am proud to be part of movement that not only celebrates knowledge but also shapes the future of our nation. The theme of today's gathering, Viksit Bharat 2.0, represents more than a digital revolution. It signifies a new India, a new Bharat, an India that is inclusive, innovative, and inspiring. A Bharat that rises not just economically, but intellectually, ethically, and spiritually. At Shivay Publications, our mission has always been clear: to empower others, to publish voices that matter, and to contribute your knowledge to the system where ideas flow freely and education knows no bounds. Viksit Bharat is not a distant dream, it's an emerging reality today. From digital transformation and entrepreneurship to rural development and sustainable practices, we are witnessing a silent revolution in our country. But this revolution needs to work. It needs ideas and it needs platforms. Platforms like this our own conference. This conference is a celebration of collaboration. It brings together educators, researchers, entrepreneurs, visionaries, all aligned with just one goal, and that goal is to script the next chapter of India's development journey. Let us be the torchbearer of this new era, where our country is growing, where our country is taking its step. Let us think, write, speak, and act in a way that moves our nation forward. And finally, I extend my heartfelt best wishes to all the presenters who are going to present their research papers today. May your research become a stepping stone in the making of Viksit Bharat. Let us move ahead together with purpose and pride. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your insightful knowledge to us. Thank you very much. Now, in our conference, Viksit Bharat 2.0, the technical sessions will be headed by Dr. Uma Goradia ma'am, Ms. Saili Saraya ma'am, and Ms. Yashashri Datar ma'am in the next 15 to 20 minutes. A big gratitude to Mr. Vignesh Mewada, Chief Technical Officer, and Ms. Sonu Kumawat, Advisory Board Member, as well as thank you very much, ma'am, for everything, and thank you for your patience.
Thank you, everyone. माइक चेक 1 2 3
यस वेरी गुड अभी एक मिनट
audible?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible. With great excitement and a deep sense of purpose, we now move forward to one of the most anticipated segments of today's conference, the presentations and technical sessions. The theme of our conference, Viksit Bharat 2.0, envisions a progressive, inclusive, and innovation driven India. And what better way to bring that vision alive than through the brilliant minds and dedicated efforts of our researchers, scholars, academicians, and students who are here to present their work. Each paper being presented today represents a unique perspective and a valuable contribution to our collective understanding of developments in various domains, being it commerce, technology, management, policy, social sciences, or education. These sessions are not just platforms for knowledge exchange, but also opportunities to inspire, question, and grow together as a community committed to shaping a better future. Thank you and all the best to our presenters. It gives me great pleasure to introduce Ms. Saili Saraiya, who will be leading our technical session today. Ms. Saraiya is a dedicated academician and a passionate mentor known for her insightful approach to research and education. With a strong foundation in the field of commerce and management, she has been actively involved in nurturing academic excellence and fostering critical thinking among students and scholars alike. Her commitment to academic rigor and her keen eye for detail make her the perfect choice to guide us through the technical presentations. We are confident that under her moderation, today's session will be both engaging and enlightening. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Saili Saraiya as the technical session head. Welcome, ma'am.
I assume I am audible.
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Okay. Very good morning, Sarvari ma'am.
Very good morning to you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome to the session.
Yes, I'm very welcome to you and thank you for being here and presenting. Ma'am, you may share your screen.
Okay, so we can start with the presentation, correct?
Certainly, ma'am.
Yeah. So, very good morning to one and all present over here. It's my honor to present my presentation, my research paper on the topic which I'm going to share right now to you all, and I hope it goes well. So, here I go with it. I hope the screen is visible now.
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. So the research paper is something about which we
actually come across in a diversified country that's India. The topic is about inflation and the relationship of inflation with the retail growth sector in India. So my research paper's name is The Interplay Between Inflation and Retail Sector Growth in India, and it's a secondary data analysis from the year 2015 to 2024. So this presentation explores the complex relationship between inflation and the retail sector growth in India over a decade. As we can see, we'll examine how inflationary pressures affect the retail sector, because that's the direct way. Because of the inflation, the retail sectors get affected. So the complete research paper examines their relationship, consumer behavior and pricing strategies within the Indian retail landscape, ultimately offering policy recommendations for the economic stability. So here I go with it. Okay, so the overview is such like this. It investigates the dynamic relationship between the inflation and the retail sector growth in India from 2015 to 2024. As inflation influences consumer purchasing power, which we are all aware about, it directly impacts the retail industry. That's the very first thing which has been affected by the industry because of the inflation, a critical component of Indian economy. By analyzing consumer pricing index, that is CPI, and the wholesale pricing index, that is WPI, and retail growth statistics from the credible sources, I have identified the key patterns, trends, and their implications for the Indian retail sectors. The research focuses maximum on examining how inflation affects the retail sector growth, consumer behavior, and its strategies, the pricing strategies. Data sources are from the CPI and the WPI and the retail growth statistics from government and industry sources. And the time period which I have considered is from the year 2015 to 2024. Now, as we all know, India is a very diversified country. India's retail sector stands as one of the most vibrant and fastest growing sector in the Indian economy itself, making significant contribution to both gross domestic product and employment generation across the country. Simultaneously, inflation measures throughout indices such as the consumer price index, which is CPI, and wholesale price index, that is WPI, has remained a persistent macroeconomic challenge affecting both cost structure and the consumer demand pattern from time to time. Now, as we can see that the economic contribution is significant to Indian GDP and employment. The challenges is inflation challenges, and the consumer impact alters demand pattern and purchasing behavior of each consumer. The literature review which I have gone through is several studies and examines inflation impact on consumption and retail performance, but the major are from the Guptas and Kapoor from 2019, Sharma to 2021, which I observed shift in consumer preferences towards essential commodities during inflationary phases, and OECD from 2020, which indicates global trends of retail showdown during the high inflation period. So those are the major literature review which I have gone through for the secondary data. Now, when you are analyzing the dynamic economy like in India, which is very versatile, it is large and it has varieties, the objectives need to be very precise, and especially when you are considering a topic like inflation. So my objectives were analyzing inflation rates in the year 2015 to 2025. I have to take a certain period of time. Assess the retail sector growth during the same period, examine correlation between inflation and retail growth, and provide policy recommendation based on the finding. So the hypothesis which I need to frame basis on this objectives were: there is no significant relationship between the inflation and the growth of the retail sector in India. That is my null hypothesis. And the alternative was there is a significant negative relationship between the inflation and the growth of the retail sector in India. The study employs a descriptive research design utilizing comprehensive secondary data to analyze the relationship between inflation and retail sector growth in India. Okay, so the studies were from the Reserve Bank of India, Monetary Policy and Inflationary Data, Ministry of Statistics, MOSPI, Official Economic Indicators and Retail Statistics, India Brand Equity Foundation, Sector-Specific Growth Report, Retailers Association of India, Industries Insight and Performance Matrix, and Economic Survey from 2015 to 2024. Now, over the past decade, India's inflation has shown significant fluctuation due to various domestic and the global factors, as we are all aware. It can be political, it can be economical, social, and many other factors. While the retail sector has demonstrated stability. These are the certain points which I have covered. Inflation fluctuation, the CPI range between 2.5% to 7.6%, with WPI index showing greater volatility, especially during the COVID-19. Pandemic distribution, significant retail showdown in 2020, followed by the recovery phase with adjusted strategies, retail adoption, sector rebounding through discount strategies, localizing sourcing, and e-commerce expansion, and digital transformation, which includes adoption of digital retail channels all over the economy. Now, this is the chart which shows
Sarvari
the
ma'am, I would
relationship of
like to
the...
interrupt you.
Hello? Yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. The time is up, ma'am. If you
Oh,
please
okay.
could conclude it in next 30-40 seconds.
Yeah, I'll just conclude the paper.
Sure.
Okay. So the observation is government intervention, consumer behavior shift, retail adoption, and purchasing power erosion, which all through I have covered the point. Now, policy implication which can be concluded is promote pricing stability, encouraging the technology, supply chains need to be strengthened, and enhancing the financial literacy among the population, which we can say. Okay, and here the paper ends, which actually show yes, there is a relationship between the inflation and the growth of the retail sector. That is a negative relationship. When the inflation increases, the growth of the retail sector decreases. This is what overall paper covered. Thank you so much for the time, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. There's a question that I would like to ask, ma'am. So, like, what made you think about taking this topic for your research?
Honestly speaking, ma'am, as we all are working, but at a part of this, the major role we play is as a homemaker. Correct? So the income which we are earning gets affected every time because of the change of the pricing into the market, even for a very particular commodity. For take into consideration onion and tomatoes. That makes a big difference when the pricing strategies change all the time. So I actually wanted to know, because as we go to the market, we deal with the shopkeepers every time. So that is how the communication created, that we came across that abhi business aisa chal raha hai, abhi business waisa chal raha hai. So that was something into my mind from a long period of time. So I really wanted to know whether inflation, we say yaar aap logo ki to अच्छी कमाई हो रही है, ये प्याज का भाव बढ़ गया है, but does really affect them in a positive way or a negative way? So that was triggering me. So this is how I came across when there was comments and let us do a research that whether the inflation increases affects their growth or stability or whatever it is. This is how I came across this topic, ma'am.
Okay, and also just one more question. That is like, what was the base of your research? Like, what were your sources and everything for this research, ma'am?
Ma'am, it was completely based on the secondary data. So I took data from, as which I have mentioned in the paper. It was from, I'll get back once again. Certain articles and research written by Guptas and Kapoor, Sharma's and OECD, and studies from the government itself. So I've gone through a lot of review of literature all over this.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next up, we have Mr. Sarvesh Parab.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Would you like me to share my screen?
Yes, sir. Please.
I hope my screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Your screen is visible and you're audible as well.
Okay, yes. Just give me a second. Okay. I'm talking about an article which I have shared on the Viksit Bharat 2.0 in today's international conference with the collaboration with the College of Mass Media and Management Studies. Since it is not a research paper and it is talking about an article or chapter which is going to be published in Viksit Bharat Conference 2.0, economic and financial in addition with the 21st century. Now, being an economics professor, I always come across with the many questions that how economic and how financial things are, financial inclusion, financial literacy, economic economic inclusion, how it is getting driven from other sectors and so and so. So I have made an article, a chapter, it is based on talking about how in addition we all have made in the 21st century, that we can talk about that economic and financial inclusions which are driven from 1947, that Viksit Bharat which will be coming across with multiple things in the year of 2047, how it will be changing 100 years of driven time period under that. My abstract will be talking about the Viksit Bharat has transformation of multiple changes in the digital transformation through the various policy making changes we all have, as we all must be knowing that in the year of 1950 when we all have the 5-year plans which had been started over a period of time, the multiple 15, 16, 17, 5 years plan has been introduced over a period of time, that changes that have been keeping us up to date on the mark as what the digital transformation with the financial inclusion, with the LPG model, we can say, with the economic policy of 1991, we all can say, has making a change in the Viksit Bharat, that everyone can check upon that one part, as Viksit Bharat is not only be driven due to economic growth and development, but there are multiple prospects what we are talking about under that. The introduction which talks about an India aspires to Viksit Bharat by 2047, emphasizing development beyond economics and social equity and empowerment. There is empowerment between men and women. The empowerment inequality this happens over a period of time between and the levels of incomes, what a gender across what we get throughout a period of time, so that every single steps talks about a Viksit Bharat that we can able to achieve by the end of the 2047 under the same. As I have made a very important inclusion about economic and financial, people must talk about economic and financial is something talking about being the same, but no, being an economics professor always make a distinct between economic and financial inclusion, talks about a very different prospects, different aspects of the same that we can talk about, that we can check upon, where the driven prospects, where the conclusion of the same is becoming very changing prospect under that. The vision of Viksit Bharat, my paper talks about how Viksit Bharat has been changing over a period of time from the 100 years. Of course, we have not been yet completed with the 100 years of time, but as the driven technology, the driven researchers, the driven things what we come across in the market, and what we are checking upon, how the development growth has been increasing a day by day, a year by year, a quarter period of time, that we can able to conclude with the same. Of course, evolution of the financial conclusion, there are various schemes we can talk about under the economic history, economic inclusion under the same, that can of course given and significant impact to the studies of the manner as Viksit Bharat has been happening over a period of time. I would like to talk about the roadmap which I have surely proven under the Viksit Bharat 2047. We have made and very multiple things in the market. First one I will talk about that active engagement of banking structure, financial literacies among the various age groups. I've also published many research papers where we have talked about multiple age groups have financial literacies, digital equity as I've made a significant impact over my research paper, women-centric design, how and other things make happen over a period of time that can emphasize a particular movement to check upon all such things, and of course in green economy we are living across in the digital 24th century, we are lacking behind multiple things under the same. So these all such factors has given a significant impact on my road map for Viksit Bharat. Of course, this is all my references which I have talked about under my article which I have shared. These all articles which can be talking about multiple sectors. I have given an very tragic study to this Viksit Bharat, since this is a very emerging and growing economy under the sea, under the article which talks about great impact in the 21st century. So yes, thank you everyone for your kind attention for this. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation, sir. Yes, so there's only one question that I would like to ask you for that. So you have taken the topic Viksit Bharat itself. If given a certain authority and a certain position, what would you like to do exactly? Like, being at a certain designation and holding a good amount of authority, what changes would you like to make?
Okay, that's an impressive question I would like to answer once. Being at a designation holding to a Viksit Bharat, I would like to make a change in the education industry a lot. Why education industry is just not because I'm a professor, but I am checking upon there are multiple things we have to check upon in education industries by evolving a multiple things upon a Viksit Bharat. Why am I talking about these all things should be added over there? Because we are teaching to a students who are going to be a young generation for future. We'll be talking about the multiple things. So of course that can help to the policy changes in the what had happened under the new education policy. Of course, there is a
NEP
very
2020.
great measures have happened over a period of time under NEP 2020. But though there are some glimpses are missing which I think which will able to happen. So I think if being a teacher, I would able to include these all things in my industry, so the young generation would have a repetition of those all things, and they will be able to really make a significant impact on the Viksit Bharat, which will be able to happen under the same. So that would one thing I will really able to happen, and I will really make sure that policy makers will able to really make all the changes starting from the lower middle class or lower class people to higher class people. Of course, the policy changes makes a very important part. So, of course, these all changes starting from lower to upgraded level, we can able to make a change.
Okay, it does made justice to the point that you have raised. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Miss Neha Upadhyay. Is she here? Okay, we'll move forward. Can we start with Professor Suparna Roy, ma'am?
Yeah, I'm there. Just a second. I'll just share the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible.
Just a second. Visible?
Yes, yes,
Is
and
it
you're
visible?
audible as well. Yes, ma'am.
No, my PPT is visible now.
No, ma'am.
Is it visible now?
Ma'am, your screen is visible. You'll
So
have
my
to just.
PPT I'm talking about. Is it my PPT? Can you see my PPT?
No, ma'am. So
Okay.
the tab on the very right one, yeah, the conference one, yes. You'll have to present that. I think you have selected the complete window rather than just selecting that tab. That's the reason.
Just a second. I'll do this.
Can we start with. Okay.
Is it there? Is it visible?
No, ma'am.
Or I'll start speaking. No, madam, I'll start speaking. We will know if it is not visible.
Ma'am, your screen was visible right now. Just a minute. And it just went off again.
Is it? Now?
Not up to now.
Give me a second, you give me a second.
Sure.
I'll just share the screen.
Ma'am, you take your time. Till then, we'll ask someone else to present.
No, just.
Do we have Dr. Purva Gupta?
present after Dr. Purva Gupta.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We can start.
Just a minute, ma'am. Is visible?
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible. You have logged in from your mobile phone, right?
Right.
Yes. Okay, ma'am.
Can I continue with this?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it okay for me? Good morning, everyone. My topic, research paper title is Exploring the Impact of Digital Marketing Innovation on Advancing Sustainable Tourism in Rajasthan. Myself, Dr. Purva Gupta, IPSC Coordinator of Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies. Basically, my study deals with how digital marketing influences sustainable tourism in Rajasthan. In India, I choose the state Rajasthan. And the data collection methodology which I use primary as well as secondary data. This is why my abstract digital strategies which I use is AI recommendations, influencer marketing, green branding, and eco campaigns. So from these methods and digital strategies which I use, my findings are there is a strong link between digital marketing and increased interest in eco-friendly tourism in past last year in after COVID. The challenges and challenges that the people facing is like lack of digital literacy and infrastructure issues. These are some challenges that tourists and their local tourism operators face. So now we'll start my research paper with the introduction. As we all know, tourism is major global industry which is contributing in economic growth in the country and employment also. And in India, if we talk about India, India is known with its rich cultural heritage, diverse landscape, and attracts tourists worldwide. And within India, Rajasthan looks like a top destination, yeah, top priority for tourism. So that's why I choose Rajasthan. Although the COVID-19 pandemic caused a significant downturn in tourism industry, but recovery began in 2022 again. Because of that, government efforts such as infrastructure upgrade, heritage promotion, 100% FDI, and active participation in G20 works very well to regrow our tourism industry. So my study focuses on the role of digital marketing and promoting sustainable tourism in Rajasthan. My research objectives are to study the relationship between the demographics and adoption of tourism via digital marketing, and to assess if digital marketing tool is effective across Rajasthan districts, especially in a small district. Next is evaluate digital marketing campaigns is impact on tourism awareness or not. And by digital marketing, ROI, compare ROI of different digital marketing strategies is promoting sustainable tourism. For that, I studied many literature. There are some literatures I mentioned, uh, like Storytelling and Festivals by Kumar and GIS, Rajasthan Tourism Report, and digital medias and social media. So my hypothesis is demographics significantly influence adoption of sustainable tourism practices. This is my first hypothesis. Second is to check the effectiveness of digital marketing tools varies across Rajasthan districts. Third, is digital marketing campaigns significantly improve tourist awareness? And fourth one is ROI differs across various digital marketing strategies. Research methodology which I use is my mixed method, that is for quantitative and qualitative. Population and sample size research uses across Rajasthan. I choose four locations: Jaipur, Udaipur, Jodhpur, and Jaipur. And duration
duration of my study is March 24 to October 24, and participants which I see is 245, out of which 150 is tourists, 65 is tourism operator, and 30 marketing professionals. I use mixed research methodology in which I use primary data, secondary data, and tools also. Primary data which I use including questionnaires, semi-structured interviews. Secondary data includes tourism board reports, social media metrics, etc. And tool which I use is SPSS for statistical analysis. Results and findings are like many factors impact the tourism industry. Like if we talk about demographic and sustainable practices, which is hypothesis first, so we see significant factors are age, education, and income. Gender is not significant. If we talk about effectiveness of digital marketing tools, then in Jaipur and Jodhpur it shows highest effectiveness, and email marketing is least effective. Awareness of sustainable tourism, if we talk, that is hypothesis 3, then we see significant improvements in environmental awareness and cultural preservation and sustainable practices. ROI analysis includes influencer marketing influences highest ROI, that is 178, and email is the least, 128. Stakeholder satisfaction, that is high satisfaction among tourists and marketing professionals, and the local operators are there, that is moderately or we can say least satisfaction. Conclusion of my study is like digital marketing effectively promotes tourism in Rajasthan, in which Jaipur and Udaipur lead, but Jodhpur and Jaisalmer is not in a level with Jaipur and Udaipur. Influencer marketing delivers highest ROI, and email is the least. Whereas customized approaches also required for different districts due to varying effectiveness. And challenges that people face is mainly that is digital literacy gap and infrastructure limitations in smaller districts of Rajasthan. My recommendation is like training programs are helpful for local operators on digital marketing tools or continued infrastructure development to support digital initiatives. And third one is strengthen collaboration between government operators and community. For these studies and all that, references are Ministry of Tourism, Government of India 2023, Rajasthan Tourism Annual Report 2024, and key academic sources. That's all about my paper. Thank you. Any questions, ma'am?
Thank you so much, ma'am, for presentation. So, is there any specific reason why you have chosen the state Rajasthan?
Because I'm from Rajasthan and I like the forts and their cultural heritage.
Okay. So, you are quite aware about what all things are there happening in Rajasthan. Yes. That's the reason.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can you like tell me what are the different kind of sustainable practices or some kind of inclusions which are done in the like past 4 to 5 years, ma'am?
Sustainable practices in what sense you are asking, ma'am?
So maybe for digital marketing or making people aware, any kind of awareness to be also spread about.
Ma'am, like social media marketing and
yes, social media marketing.
Campaigns are carried out by the government. Many government initiatives are taken by Rajasthan government. So it works like sustainable. Like the Rajasthan government mainly focus on their tourist part because Rajasthan main economic growth depends on their tourism industry. So many campaigns, social media, Facebook, they approaches like this to attract the tourists.
Okay, so there was even one ad that used to run like I would like to tell you share. Yes, yes, yes. So that was a very yeah, you can say those taglines and those things are very something which makes you think about it. Although Rajasthan is anyways famous for the cultural and the heritage that they have. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. It was nice talking to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. Suparna ma'am?
Yes, I'm there. I'll just try and share it again if possible.
Sure ma'am. Next up we would be having Ismail Ansari. Ma'am, are you there?
Ma'am, can I present without the screen sharing? Because it's just not coming and it's impossible.
Okay, okay. Take a little time, maybe again, maybe at the end.
But some technical goof on I don't know. There's some kind of
Okay.
a snag. I'm not able to.
It's fine if you have your PPT in another, some with someone else. So it's fine, not necessarily.
Give me a second. I'll try another mode. If in case it's not possible, I'll do it later.
Sure, sure. Okay. Do we have Mrs. Viji ma'am? Yeah, she's there. Viji ma'am, are you there? Mrs. VG Gladys Nader, is she here? I can see you in the meet, ma'am. Are you there? Do we have Miss Nidhi Kothari?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Yes. Good afternoon, Nidhi.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing well, ma'am. Thank you. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Miss Suparna presenting or shall I start?
You may continue, ma'am, please.
I am there, but then you can start.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll just share my screen. My screen is visible, right?
Not
My
yet.
screen is visible.
Not yet. Not yet. No.
Okay. Just one second. Just one. Now it's visible.
Yes, it's visible. Yes, and you're audible as well. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you so much. So myself is Nidhi Kothari and today's my topic is economic strategies for sustainable entrepreneurship. First, as we hear the word sustainable entrepreneurship, what is it like? For me, it was like, why sustainable entrepreneurship? So when I researched on that, so it is like we have to integrate innovation with environment without, like, it's from shifting our traditional profit model to one which fosters long-term societal and ecological balance. It promotes a growth of adopting strategies such as circular economy, green innovation, and sourcing and stakeholders engagement. So basically, my topic was how sustainable entrepreneurship helps a company to grow. My topic was that. So significance of my study is it plays a vital entrepreneurs. Stakeholders means what? Like it covers all of them. It can be entrepreneurs, investors, consumer, which seek balances for sustainability. It emphasizes on how understanding and implementing strategies can enhance both corporate success and global environmental goals. Oh, sorry. These were my keywords: economic strategies, sustainable entrepreneurship, innovation, environmental sustainability, and circular economy. Review of literature. I have three review of literature. So first, my review of literature was from OECD 2020. OECD is nothing but Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development. This OECD was for circular economic models, like circular models include reuse, recycle, and remanufacturing. I have taken three companies for which one of them I have used this OECD review of literature. Second was Behel and Sampath from 2005. Uh, it was for green innovation, how companies are impacting green innovation, like green innovation in their like day-to-day business. Third was my Bharwani and Matthew for ethical sourcing. Ethical sourcing is nothing but the local sourcing, which we hire locally, not from like we export or we do anything. So this were my three major review of literature. The objective of my research was to the objective of my research was assess how circular economy supports resources resource efficiency. Then how it evaluates the green innovation on development of eco-friendly products, services, and operational practices. And assess the role of stakeholders. Why stakeholders is important in sustainable entrepreneurship? What are their roles? So my basic objectives were this. Hypothesis, I have like one hypothesis. My hypothesis was is adoption of circular economic strategies significantly that enhance resource efficiency and operational sustainability. So I have adopted a completely qualitative secondary research method from diverse sectors like energy, hospitality, and IT. So I have done a case study method in which my first holding was Tata Group. So Tata Group, it gives a balanced circular model. How it gives a balanced circular model? It has launched a product called Reclar, which means they are recycling aluminium for their Tata Motors, for their cars, and they have also used solar energy. Like they have also given the tagline called Solar and Ghar Ghar Ujala for their solar energy initiative. Then second I have taken was ITC. ITC is a group of hotels. ITC is a company, Indian Tobacco Company. It comes under the hospitality sector. And when I was researching, I found out that ITC is only one which has like it has all his buildings with LEED certification. LEED certification is nothing but they have used the green innovation which reduces the carbon footprints, and each and every building of ITC are generated with uh, uh, are, each and every building are with LED certification, which has helped them, they have also been in local sourcing. Local sourcing, like they have hired locally. The raw material which they have used is being like 30% of their raw material is being ethically sourced, which has helped them in CSV. CSV is nothing but the concept of share value. And my last company was Infosys. It prioritized on green efficiency and carbon reduction in carbon footprints. My basically research was basically on Infosys was they in Mysuru they have constructed a campus where it's a no vehicle zone. Even the employee or a high official have to either walk on the pathway or they have to take bicycle rides. So it helps to reduce usage of vehicle and which will help to reduce the help to reduce our carbon emission. In conclusion, I would like to say Indian companies are effectively and sustainably practicing into the core business strategies and circular model economy, green innovation and ethical sourcing of stakeholders.
Nidhi,
Not only
sorry to interrupt
yeah,
you. If you
yeah.
could please conclude in the next 30 to 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just concluding it. So it's not only environmental, but business along with their sustainable approach, they are doing their profitability. So that's all my conclusion. Yeah, and one major thing I would like to conclude is with the government, like furthermore, like government has given a Make in India initiative which has boosted the economy towards sustainable entrepreneurship. Thank you. Any questions?
Yes, thank you for the wonderful presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Any
Uh,
questions, ma'am?
Yes, I do have a question. So, how would you define success in sustainable entrepreneurship? Like, purely in the terms of economic and social as well as environmental impact too. Because you mentioned the carbon footprint and everything, throughout the hospitality
Yes.
sector to everything, yes.
Yeah, so for me, if my major initiative like government has taken is Make in India initiative, suppose if I am entrepreneur, if I think as an entrepreneur, what I will do is majority, it's a startup. Government is also promoting a startup India. So I will invest in India. I will be like ethical sourcing. I will do local sourcing from that part of the village or anything where am I, which will help me to like my raw materials or anything which will help me to reduce my cost and which will also help me to increase my profitability. Like if I do imports, there will be lot of charges and everything which will be taken care of. But if I do local sourcing, it will be really helpful for me. That's how I will use. Economically, it will be sustainable as well. How sustainable? Because that region will grow and we can say that it can be, we can reuse certain things.
Okay. Also, one more question. So, what about the idea of like greenwashing? Like there are many people, many organizations, and globally across the globe, and it's like very few people are actually putting it into action. So, what would you like to say about that?
Like for me, like I'm based in UAE, so here we have to everything do like we are doing that reuse, recycle, and everything. Even when
Okay.
we go to a supermarket, we have to carry our like bag with us
Own bag,
so that
yes.
we can reuse. Oh yeah, cloth bag or own bag so that we can reuse it. So it helps us to reduce us like impact on like uh, what we can say. It helps us to reduce our wastages.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Do we
Can
have?
I do it now, Suparna Roy?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, give me a second. Am I visible? There's the screen sharing there. Can you see my PPT?
No, ma'am.
No, still no.
You can directly present it, ma'am. Like just a
That's
verbal.
good. Then let's not wait. I'll directly
Sure.
present it. Okay.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sorry for the inconvenience that I've caused. Okay.
No problem, ma'am.
So we're going to talk about it. Let me begin. It's Namaskar Bharat. We're going to talk about Bharat, which was became Hindustan. Hindustan became India, and India is now coming back to Bharat. So while we are talking about Bharat, we read the topic as in the theme of the conference goes. The theme of the conference goes is that Viksit Bharat. Now Viksit, it is only when we are Viksit, which is because economically Viksit. We
will be, as we are the fifth largest economy of the world, so Viksit can only happen when we talk about our business is growing. Business house is growing, economically India is growing. Okay, so economically India grows, we would be doing well as far as the marketing support is concerned. Now, if marketing support is the only thing, then we used to come forward with something which was not existing earlier. These things which I'm going to talk about are all everything which is with the competitive market, with the multinational companies investing in India, and in the recent times, the manufacturing in India are becoming are also manufacturing in India. The companies are manufacturing in India to market in India. Okay, so what here we are going to talk about is that integrated marketing, which is now the current thing, and the barriers that comes into the adoption of integrated marketing. Okay, now here's the first point that I'm going to talk about, that what are the barriers which comes forward to in front of us when there is lack of trained personnel for the integrated marketing. Earlier it used to be that the companies who are marketing are also hiring agencies for marketing. Now the thing is, this earlier situation was that the marketing companies hiring the agencies were given an individual work to do. But with growing competitions, we need the marketing companies or the agencies to hire people with all kinds of trades which are or skills which are required. That is one barrier which comes when you do not have trained personnel. Second barrier which comes is the job battle. Who will be a better person providing the solutions to the company? The marketing companies are in a tremendous amount of competition. It is because these trades currently they do not have one single solutions to be given. It is a complete solution when the marketing companies have to be presenting to the companies or the marketing firms. Second, third point which comes as a barrier is that who will going to take up as a leadership. So leadership in the sense that when you come to talk about integrated marketing programs, who will be leading the position, as in the company who is hiring you or the agencies who are being hired. So in this matter, these decisions have to be taken up by the company who is hiring the agencies, who is the best, and that is how, with so much of competition, leadership determinants are another factor when we talk about competition system. Finally, we're going to talk about agencies and the compensation. Agencies and compensation is because when you are hiring the agencies according to the budget of the company who is hiring these agencies, the people who are being hired, that is agencies who are being hired, their efficiency is very important matter, because economic efficiency of the company or the budget efficiency of the company is a big stake when you talk about, because so many companies are already being hired, and who is the one who is actually producing this good result is what is when the people who are being hired are economically as per your budget, they are sufficient enough. Finally, that we're going to talk about is the measurement. Is the measurement of the efficiency of the people. Now, efficiency of the people in the sense, efficiency of the people who are in the company, efficiency of the marketing agency. Now, here we have to measure by the research companies who find out who has been effective and who has been ineffective.
Sorry to interrupt you.
With that,
if you could please conclude.
Can finally measure the efficiencies of the company. And with this we conclude that the IMC, Integrated Marketing Communication, is something which is here to stay. With the competitive market, we cannot survive without this strategy of integrated marketing communication. So hence, I come to a conclusion that any
all right,
Sorry
ma'am.
about that.
There are always some or the other technical glitches happening. It's
Well,
okay.
no, I really am. I'm so sorry. It has been so many times that I tried to log in and just show the screen, and the network not really coming. There's some problem on my end, I guess.
No problem, ma'am. Thank you so much for presenting.
Okay, okay.
So, I do have only one question. So,
Yes.
you were talking about the barriers, right? There are quite
Yeah, and these with my topic, which was barriers in integrated marketing community.
so, like, what are your strategies to overcome these barriers?
See, first and foremost, that I need this the people who, like I just mentioned in the first point, as a barrier. When you just say the trade in earlier, like I said, which was one rate which was good enough for anybody to survive, sustain. Okay, as an individual working or an agency. Now, when you talk about anybody who is hiring a marketing agency, I am not hiring him for one single individual problem. I am hiring any company for a solutions. I do not hire anyone for one thing. If I have a one problem, एक problem का solution बताओ, नहीं होता है. I want a solution as a whole. So one point that we need to change is train people into this. Do not have other strategies can wait. Gradually when you say the competitive market is rising, there's so much of competition in the market, so you gradually bring in change. So gradually bringing first and foremost is you first train the people. Every individual working with the marketing agencies or the companies, you have to have all trades in that individual so that anyone who is working can come up with all solutions. That is one. Am I taking? Able to answer what you are asking?
Okay, okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. Next up, we have Miss Swati Pandey. I do see you on the meet. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible and you are audible as well. You may start. Yes, ma'am.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Here is Swati Pandey. Today I'm going to represent my research as the importance of the customer acquisition management in commerce education.
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. Your voice is very low. The volume is very low.
Now it is audible?
Yes, better.
Hello. Basically, I'm studying a paper about the customer relationship management. My research delves into the importance of the customer relationship management in the both commerce education and the real world application. By examining the how CRM practices are integrated into the academic curricula with their direct impact on the business performance, this study uncover the vital connectivity of what students learn and how the business relates with the customer. That's the reason I was basically my responsibility of is the on the early researcher is conducted in 2017, 2018, and 2021. My research designing is conducted using both methods, that's the mixed method, quantitative and the qualitative method. In this, my goal is the CRM commerce education is very important because the commerce students are not aware about the how much jobs are available in the market and what kind of the commerce background works. That's the reason we conducted in this research. We complete our survey methodology with the help of the students and institutions. the interviews with the customers also, okay, how they know what kind of product they keep again and again. Because if they are not satisfied with their product, how can they demand again? That's the reason they are taking the some of feedback on, okay, how is they satisfied with their product and how is they are conclude with their, for example, any product and any company. Uh, in this manner, we are facing some challenges also because students are little bit not aware about this topic. They will taking admission in commerce background, but they are not aware about the whole thing. They start learning the basic subject, but they are not a full fledged in their
Ma'am,
subject.
there's a disturbance in your audio.
Sorry, ma'am.
There's some disturbance.
Hello. Now
Yes.
it is audible.
Very much, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, okay. So basically, that is the key inside the CRM boosts the student engagement and the job readiness. The lack of CRM tools to training the educators, industry collaboration essential for the curriculum updates. If I'm talking about the collaboration, so students are engaged with their many job titles, or we can say that the customer relationship management is not totally about the customer or the manufacturer. It is based on the market, how the market works. Like the objective, assess the current integration of the CRM commerce curriculum, and second is the identify the challenges of teaching CRM. Students are like they think about the customer relationship. It is completely enough about the purchasing and selling, but it is more out of it, and we are trying to teach them. Hypothesis, that is the effective integration of the CRM in commerce education enhanced the student career readiness and the positively influence the business performance outcome. As I say, that is a mixed method approach. We can use the tools as a survey method, and we get conducting some interviews also. We just analyze some statistical correlations in, for example, when we are taking the feedback forms, we getting a lot of information about the customer, about the manufacturing companies, about the product, and these samples are also studied by some educators or commerce students, okay, how they understand the commerce background or the customer relationship management. My conclusion is that is the CRM is essential for the preparing the students for the modern commerce the environmental. There is a clear need to the aligning the educational practices with the business needs. Schools should adopt the CRM framework, provide the practical training and the foster partnership with the industry to ensure the student success to enhance the business effectiveness. I take this reference some newspaper or some business magazines, and that is the Shivani Sunil Kenerkar Sumesh Singh Opportunity Challenges of Business 5.0, and some the digital transformation of the Philippines, that is in 2023. That is my overall presentation. Thank you so much, all of you.
Thank you, ma'am. So I have a question. So how do you think the institution can align in a better way with the curriculum? You know, where the CRM needs modern business.
Yes, in today's school, basically we have to start with the schooling section. Students about know that we have three backgrounds for the further studies like the arts, commerce, and science. But students are only aware about the two streams, that is the commerce and science, and they having some competition about the commerce and science. They are choosing the science just because of JE and NEET, and students choosing for the commerce background only for the BCom, BMS, BAP, but they are not aware about the how much BCom, BAP, BMS are worth for them. If I'm talking about the management subject, management is a completely, it's all about the market. If I'm dealing with the market, so market gives me the opportunity to learn everything. If I'm talking about the loan department also work for the customer relationship management, because if I'm talking about the, for example, employee.
the bank perks, they are also getting some emotional attachment. When they're starting with the emotional attachment, they are getting us some clients because they try to learn how concluded the point.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you
Next,
so much, ma'am.
yes. Next up, we have Mr. Yash.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Yes, your screen is visible.
Shall I start now?
Yes.
I think for the changing of slide, I need to go back to the main window only.
No, you have shared your entire screen, right? You can share it directly from the PPT, like from the PowerPoint through your screen itself. You don't need to go on the Meet back.
Because it's not moving when I'm here on the screen.
So go back to the tab of PowerPoint and start with current slide.
Is it?
No.
Is it visible to you, ma'am, now?
The screen is visible, although what you are trying to, like the presentation of full screen is not happening.
Okay, because it's here it's showing me that
why don't you disconnect and present again?
Okay.
I know क्या हुआ है उसका. Viji ma'am.
Okay. Is it visible now?
Your screen is visible, yes.
Okay, but I can't scroll the slide. Is it okay that manually if I do it? Because I've kept it very short.
Sure, works.
Okay. So, shall I start, ma'am, with your due permission?
Yes, sure, sir.
Okay, so my side, Yasurve, research scholar in KJ Suma College of Arts and Commerce and assistant professor at Lord Universal College. So, my topic is digital storytelling and Kogan tourism. How social media and blogs are shaping travelers' perception. Here I have my basic ideology behind taking this topic was to understand how social media and Instagram reels or YouTube shorts really work and how digital content impacts the overall growth and development of Viksit Bharat. So connecting that theme, I have kept this topic. So here, how digital content highlights the beauty of Konkan region and also it preserves the tradition and support the local community. My research objectives are to study how digital storytelling shapes tourist views of Konkan. Because whenever there is, where a reel has been shared anywhere throughout the platform,
So it really think get us to think a way we should visit that particular place and to understand how bloggers and influencers promote Konkan region. So basically, be it any of the small content creator, or be it any of the popular Instagram pages, how these people try to work and connect with places which are not explored and popularized on real. It really impacts on how the tourism industry grows in that particular region. To see how traditional stories are used in digital form. To be very honest, when it comes to traditional storytelling, using various digital tools or maybe utilizing cameras or mobile phones or black and white photography or maybe monochrome, all those effects really gives a impact on how traditional stories can be put up in such a manner that would connect your you know maybe historical or maybe rural India to how digitalized we are putting up our native or maybe wherever interiors of Konkan. Next we have is to examine the effect of on local people and tourism business. Obviously, whenever all these trending reels or maybe trending YouTube shorts comes in light, it really impacts the local business and tourism business, and it helps to grow in that particular region. Next, I have research methodology which I have used for this particular uh, topic is content analysis, where I have reviewed various digital contents, blogs, posts, and going through various Instagram videos, Instagram reels, and Instagram stories, connecting with people who are creating the content, and various YouTube channels as well, which works. Case study, I have gone through limited case studies because this particular topic of how real and how tourism industry are interconnected. So there are very limited case studies available, but I'm trying to find out more on this particular topic. Literature review, I have generalized basic tourism and storytelling literature review for my research paper. And last part is comparative analysis. How traditionally people used to communicate and convince people to visit certain places, and how digital storytelling method really impact the tourism culture in the Konkan region. It has a huge significance. Next, next I have is about the finding part. So here on the finding part, how rules of blogs and travel website really impact. So there are certain business units or maybe destination which are very popularized because of the vlogs and travel website. So again, this thing I've realized on the very first finding. Second, I have realized that influences and blogging impact. So visual content and going through creating content through maybe utilizing camera or maybe drone technology or maybe using mobile phone, it really impacts on how how content has been presented, and then how much the importance of that place has been taken up by the content creator, because it will really impact on the mind of the people who are visiting the place.
Sorry to interrupt you,
Whereas,
Yash. If you could please
okay,
conclude it.
okay, no worries, no worries. So basically, this particular topic, I have one thing I have realized that digital media, I have completely changed the impact and changed the mindset of the people, where reels, social media, and the people who are traveling and who loves to travel have really understand the importance at what the content creator wants to share, and whenever the person who is going and visiting that place, it really matters to enhance the customer experience. And in all these procedure, we need to understand that we are protecting wherever the area we are going there for the tourism, we are protecting that area as well. So this is my topic is all.
Okay, thank you. So I do have one or two odd questions for you.
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
So, how is the authenticity maintained when, or is it highly curated when it comes to digital storytelling environment?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, the authenticity of that particular venue will, we can browse. If any of the if any of the content creators trying to portray something, or maybe it is a part of paid promotion, we can always check the Google reviews. We can always give it a call, or maybe we can connect with the local people to genuinely understand, is that content which is created or posted on any of the social media platform, is it authentic or maybe worth visiting? So this is my answer for your first question.
Okay. Also, like, what are the challenges that these creators are facing while, due to the short time of span, or then uh, limited parts where you need to do a lot of research, because already there is a lot of content present in the internet. So there should be something, you should have a USP or something like that.
Yes, actually, they are talking about the Konkan part. No, there are so many unexplored places where to reach that place, it's a big challenge, because I myself is from Konkan. So to reach that destination, you need to have maybe a four vehicle, and then there comes a challenge of network issues. So this part becomes a challenge to get into that place and shoot a reel, shoot a video, and without any of the connectivity. Whenever the content creator reaches any part of the Konkan region, the very first challenge is how to reach there. You have to have a four-wheeler vehicle, and second part is you have to post the content later on, because there is no network connectivity. So you have to go back to the hotel, connect with the Wi-Fi, or maybe you have to have a good network, because connectivity is a problem there with respect to internet. And talking about the infrastructure, that you have to have a card to reach that particular destination. So these are the two challenges majorly faced by the content creators.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
So next up, we can have Sonal ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. Viji ma'am, can you please start? I think I had called you previously, but we were up to some other presentation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. You may
Yes.
start. Thank you so much.
Should I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I am Assistant Professor Vijay Gladys Kalanara from Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies, and I'm really happy to be here today to share my thoughts on research on my topic, that is the impact of digital banking on traditional banking system. We have all seen how quickly the banking world is changing, from standing in long queues at branches to doing almost everything with a few taps on our phones. Digital banking has completely transformed customer expectations. It offers more convenience and speed, but at the same time, it's posing new challenges, especially for traditional banks that are used to fluctuation in a more physical and personal space. That is, through this study, my aim was to explore how digital banking is reshaping the financial industry. I looked at key areas like customer preferences, security concerns, the decline in physical transactions, and the rise of hybrid models. One of the first things I noticed was that while about 85% of customers prefer digital banking for basic services like checking balances or transferring money, a large section of people, that is 60% of people, still go to bank branches for more complicated things like getting loans or resolving some issues. And a major reason why many, especially seniors and people in rural areas, hesitate to go digital is fear of fraud and lack of digital literacy. And another key finding was the sharp decline in branch-based transactions over the last decade, nearly 25 to 40%, according to data from the RBI and World Bank. In response, big banks like SBI and ICICI NCI or downsizing branches and setting hybrid service points. Of course, there has been a significant rise in digital fraud cases, up to 40% in some cases, and many customers still worry about online safety. Banks are now responding by using AI tools, biometric logging, and other technology to detect and prevent fraud. What is my recommendation is based on my research. I strongly believe that the future lies in hybrid banking, a smart mix of hybrid banking in the sense a smart mix of digital innovation with physical presence. This way, this way banks can continue building trust, especially with customers who are not yet comfortable going fully digital. And also banks need to invest more in cyber security, educate customers and build partnerships with fintech firms. New technologies like AI, big data and blockchain can help banks become more efficient and customer friendly. And my conclusion is the digital banking is not just the future, it's the present. But it doesn't mean traditional banks are no longer needed. In fact, their role is evolving. With the right approach, traditional banks can adopt the drive by offering a blend of personal touch and tech-based efficiency. And thank you so much for listening my research paper.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, ma'am, I do have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what kind of impact has digital banking made on traditional banking, and like what do you personally prefer, like digital banking or the traditional method?
Ma'am, I prefer digital banking because nowadays most of them prefer doing online transaction, not fully digital banking, hybrid transaction. That is, some cases we have to approach bank branches only. Like if any issues occurs, we cannot, all the problems cannot be sorted out online. So definitely we have to approach branch and we have to get the solution. So hybrid banking is the best solution according to me.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Do we have Prachi Shah over here? Miss Prachi Shah? I do see you on the Google Meet. Ma'am, are you there? Are you there, ma'am? There's some technical problem from your end. I think you're trying to unmute and talk, but there's no voice over here.
Hello.
Yes,
Am I
ma'am.
audible now?
Yes, ma'am. Very much.
Ma'am, can you see my screen?
No, ma'am. It's not visible. Your screen is visible now, ma'am.
Let's understand and explore how AI is changing the way people interact with brands and make purchase decisions. First, we'll start with the introduction. Artificial intelligence. Just give me a second, ma'am. First, we'll start with the introduction. Artificial intelligence has become a game changer in the business world. From chatbots to personalized ads, AI is changing what consumers expect, how they shop, and how they respond to brands. In this presentation, we'll look at how AI influence decisions, shopping habits, and the way consumer interacts with the companies. Next, I have made review of literature. Let's take a look at what previous studies have said. Research shows that AI enhances the personalization, making shopping experience more satisfying. First, then second, predictive tools help company forecast what consumer wants, which improves the decision making and reduce the pressure on customers. Next, but there is also concern. Studies highlighted issues of privacy, manipulation, and trust. So, while AI is powerful, we need to look at its ethical side too. Next, I have a research objective. I have outlined five research objectives. We are examining how AI affects purchase decisions, how personalization builds loyalty, what consumer thinks about AI, and what ethical concerns comes up. Lastly, we are identifying which AI tools are actually shaping the customer's journey from start to end. Next, I have hypothesis. Based on those objectives, I have developed a few hypotheses. For example, I would like to say if a consumer finds AI helpful and trustworthy, they are more likely to stick with the brand. But if they are worried about privacy, they may avoid AI. So we are looking at both benefits and hesitation of users. Next, these are my research methodology, how I conducted the research. I used a survey to gather a feedback from consumers who have interacted with AI, like using chatbots or personalized recommendations. Then I analyzed the numbers and interesting responses to find the pattern in a behaviors and attitudes. These are my recommendations. Based on findings, I have few recommendations for company. First, we should be very transparent. Let consumer know when they are interacting with AI and how their data is used. Personalized, but it should be ethical. Combining AI with human support where needed. Keep an eye on bias and most importantly, help the consumer to understand AI better because always there are informed users are likely to trust and use these tools more. To conclude, my AI has truly changed the consumer landscape. It helps make interaction faster and more relevant. But it also brings the challenges. Trust, ethics, and transparency are always a crucial part of a company because they are using continuously AI. If a business, lastly, I want to say, if a business can balance tax and human touch, they will earn consumer loyalty and trust in the long run. Thank you for all your time. I hope this presentation helps you to understand evolving relationship between AI and consumer behavior. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I do have one question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So, is AI artificial intelligence influencing a way how the consumer make their buying decisions?
Yes, ma'am. It do influence at some point. We cannot completely trust on AI because it has a many times it has a lack of
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next up, we have Miss Sonal. Miss Sonal Savardekar, are you there? Do we have Mr. Sareem?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Please.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, the screen is visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. I am Assistant Professor Syed Ansari, and I am from Shri L P Raval College of Mass Media Management Studies. And the title of my research paper is The Role of Budgeting in Multinational Corporations. Moving on to introduction. As we all are aware that MNCs operate in various countries across the globe, it becomes very important for them to have a better planning about their decision related to expenses, allocation of resources, expansion plan, etc. It is only effective budgeting that helps them in planning their spending, control cost, and use resources wisely across different countries. Budgeting supports better decision making, organization, and long term success. Review of literature. Here I have three review of literature. The first one is from Holmgren. The researcher Holmgren is of opinion that budgeting is essential for financial goal setting and ensuring departments in different countries work towards the same objectives. The second one is from Drew Rees. Drew Rees' opinion is that budgeting helps in better coordination between headquarters and branches or subsidiaries. Thus, according to him, budgeting mostly helps in coordination and communication. And the last one is from Anthony and Govindran. They state that budgeting helps in reducing and managing risks such as market fluctuation and exchange rates. Research objective. The primary objectives were to analyze the role of budgeting in MNCs, and then it was to understand the various challenges which MNCs face while implementing their budget. The next one was to understand the different budgeting techniques and how they are effective for MNCs. And at last, it was there to for suggesting best practices for optimizing budgeting process. And the secondary objectives were basically understanding the importance and understanding various approach of budgeting with the help of case studies. Some case studies which were taken in consideration were Unilever rolling budget approach, Citibank bottom-up budgeting approach, etc. Methodology. The study used secondary data to understand budgeting and analysis. It combined theories and real-world examples. As I have mentioned, Unilever rolling budget approach, Citibank bottom-up, and also Coca-Cola's approach to show how budgeting helps in decision making, resource use, and performance. This approach allows for a comprehensive understanding of the role of budgeting in MNCs by combining theoretical knowledge with actual corporate practices and data. Recommendations. Since MNCs operate in many countries with different rules, currencies, and market conditions, they need a strong budgeting system plan and manage their finances effectively. It is recommended that MNCs adopt advanced budgeting tools and techniques to improve accuracy, transparency, and flexibility in their budgeting process. MNCs should focus on using data-driven and real-time budgeting approaches. This helps them to respond quickly to changes in addition, MNCs should connect budgeting with strategic planning, risk management, and performance tracking. This helps the company make better decisions and avoid financial risk. Now, moving on to conclusion, budgeting plays a very crucial role in financial management of MNCs. It helps in planning, controlling costs, managing risk, and supporting decision making across different countries and business units. Effective budgeting ensures that resources are used efficiently and financial goals are achieved, even in complex and changing global markets. Through proper budgeting, MNCs can forecast future performance, handle currency fluctuations, comply with local laws, and quickly adapt to market changes. That's all, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. So, as you were talking about the role of budgeting, it's very important, right? So, if given the authority and the rights to make certain decisions at a certain level and at a certain position, what would be your decision making when it comes to the role of budgeting?
It will depend on the condition, on what kind of approach I should take. For example, I can take a rolling budget approach if in the organization the things are changing accordingly. So I will be adopting the rolling approach budget because in that type of budgeting method there is continuously updation of budgeting process throughout the year. For example, monthly or quarterly. Thus, this helps in adapting to the various changes that organization is taking place. And in second, for example, if at a lower level some problems are going on and we want to tackle it, then we can adopt bottom-up budgeting approach. What happens that in case of bottom-up budgeting approach, lower level employees are taken into consideration. Their problems are heard and then decisions are taken according to their problem if they have shared.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Sonal ma'am, are you there? So we'll move forward to whoever is left for the presentation.
Ma'am, myself, Kiran Chavan. May I proceed?
Yes, yes, sir, sure.
Thank you. I'll share the screen. Is my screen visible, ma'am?
No, sir, it's not visible yet.
Yeah, I have just shared. Kindly check. Is it visible, ma'am?
Yes, it's visible now and you're audible as well. You may start.
Certainly. Thank you. Yeah. Good afternoon. My name is Assistant Professor Kiran Chavan. I have completed my MPhil and psychology. I'm from Shree L P Raval College of Management and Management Studies. My title is Need of a Bona Fide Spiritual Mentor or because they are unable to make the right decision or a right choice at the right time. That is the main concern. Whether they are failing due to financial reason, or they are failing due to lack of required people that are not available, or maybe marketing, whatever reasons. But nowadays, many entrepreneurs are facing psychological problems, and these psychological problems, if we see, it is mainly related to self doubt, fear. They have in their mind self doubt. So self doubt is the main fundamental root cause of most of the psychological problems, which are converted later into on grounds, maybe to their personal life. Then their personal life is affecting their entrepreneurial life, and it is a vice versa, it is interconnected. And as you see in my abstract, that there is a need for integrated solution to this concern. So I am associated with one of the organization, that is Jivan Vidya Mission, which is connected. I'm connected to Jivan Vidya Mission since 2004. So here there is a need of a spiritual bona fide mentor, or we can say a mentor. Like for entrepreneur, we need a guide, we need a coach. But if I see, I have observed many entrepreneurs that they don't have such mentor. So in my introduction, you see, I take an opportunity to introduce Jivan Vidya as a system. It is not a person, but it is a system created for entrepreneurs in the form of Jivan Vidya. So this Jivan Vidya I have been observing, and then I have done a lot of research, like what existing literature that is available in this field, which is dealing with the psychological problems of the entrepreneurs related to their self, related to their existence, and connected to the coexistence in the form of their entrepreneurial concerns. What I have found, like there are a lot of research in through my literature review, that I found there are a lot of research happened in Western countries, through religious aspect. Maybe it is a Christian aspect, or maybe Jewish aspect. Uh, there are prominent research in Islam, Buddhism, but I found very less research, from Indian coexistential point of view, or universal point of view. There is a religious aspect attached to it. So in my through literature review, through Walker, through Topan, through Buck, what I have seen, that there is a huge gap between fundamental awareness about this, why this spiritual mentor is needed. Because, so you see the research gap, what I've just mentioned, that in the Western countries, this gap is, in India, there is a lot of gap for this universal aspect or the coexistential aspect. So coexistence is the fundamental wisdom based on coexistence, not religious, not just so-called spiritual, or not particularly on the basis of limited understanding. So here I have found a research problem, that there is a lack of awareness about the need and importance of this bona fide spiritual master mentor in entrepreneurship development. And many entrepreneurs and stakeholders, they find it difficult to find such mentor. And there is a lot of, you see, in the as a sustainable aspect, an ethical aspect. So in a sustainable and ethical aspect, we see there is a lot of environmental degradation that is happening around the world. Many people are coming up with their entrepreneurial idea, but they are not supporting the environment sustainably. So here there is a problem, and bona fide, there are very lot of fake so-called, in every religion there are so many fake so-called babas, so-called religious people. They are misguiding these entrepreneurs. So the objective here is to highlight the significance of bona fide spiritual master for entrepreneurial development, then to introduce Jivan Vidya philosophy, which I am studying for last 21 years. I just want to explore and put it forward in front of the people who want to get into this domain, and to promote this coexistential wisdom, which is secular and universal in dimension. So research methodology is, as I just said, a lot of Scopus journals, science and tech journals, CSIC journals, all top-rated journals I have studied. And have found, there is a too much, there is a lot of gap. So I have done a secondary data and my personal, observations. That is, which I have done through this 21 years. And third aspect is my intuitional awareness, that my introspection, through
Sorry
my.
to interrupt you, sir. If you could conclude in the next 30 seconds.
Certainly. So I recommend, most of the young minds. So, and yes, the fraternity, teaching fraternity. The why, there is a need of such mentorship. So this recommendation is like Jivan Vidya is a very good system, readily available based on Indian wisdom. It is not about just a religious wisdom or sectorial wisdom, but it is an eternal wisdom with a blend of Western and Eastern ideology and philosophy. So here, what we can do, we can be a part of this Jivan Vidya for entrepreneurial development program in most of the colleges, or maybe those who are doing businesses. We are already active. We have different activities. Under that we promote Udyog Haj Sagrat Mota Yog. Means if we have to see the yog, so we have to see the Udyog, which is for if we are willing to go for Viksit Bharat, we need more entrepreneurs, and not only entrepreneurs, but that entrepreneurs should succeed, get success. They should be happy in their life. That is the objective here. So, if as through my research paper, there are a lot of unique ideas which are not been explored yet. So this is the exploratory kind of a research, and this research would be very helpful to academicians. This research will be very helpful for corporate people who are facing a lot of psychological problems, like stress, anxiety, depression. So many problems are there. So I want to give the one-stop solution to all these concerns, maybe a psychological, physiological, or spiritual kind of a concern. So this is a one-stop solution to all this. There are so many things to talk about, but as a limitation of time, I'll stop here. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity to present my paper on this great platform. Thank you very much. And if any questions, kindly.
Thank you so much, sir. So I only have one question for you. Like, this is a very different topic. I've never come across such topic, that is, having a spiritual mentor, or someone like you can obviously go to for any kind of guidance. Is it that have you tried being an entrepreneur or something? What made you think about coming to this topic?
See, basically, I am pursuing my PhD, and entrepreneurship is one of the topic of my, main topic.
Part of your research, yeah.
Research,
PhD,
yes.
yes.
Yeah, and what I have found, this why I chosen this topic, because this topic is very rare. The right guidance is very rare. We need the right guidance, and many people start their business. They do it for 1 year, 2 year, and they stop. Why? Because they have taken the wrong decision. They have made the wrong decision. Then there are so many things involved. So I want, as a academician, I have personally started different organizations. I guided many people to start up, for their startup, for venturing out, and that Jivan Vidya, it is helping them out. They are really getting benefit out of it. So I want this, this is limited research. Further, I will be doing my, I will collecting my primary data, and I will be my, students. I want my students to take part in this kind of, primary data and other further research I'll be doing. So these are my limitations of my research. So I will be taking ahead through my, upcoming research. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your time. Yeah. Thank you. Is Mr. Ismail over here? Mr. Mohammed Ismail Ansari? Are you here, sir? screen is visible, sir, although you are not audible. If you could try maybe exiting and then getting into the meet again. Your screen is visible, sir, but you are not audible. Or if you can log on through your phone and get your audio connected, maybe like that.
My voice is audible, ma'am, to you?
Yes, you are audible, sir.
Ma'am, your voice is not audible to me.
Am I audible to you? Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
ma'am. Yeah, is my screen visible to you, ma'am?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Okay. I just start.
Sure.
Okay, myself, Assistant Professor Mohammed Ismail Ansari from Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies, ma'am. Title for today is Growth of Hotel Industry in India. Starting with the abstract first, ma'am, actually it's about the growth of hotel industry. So start beginning with the pre-independence phase when the mode of transportation was very rare and people used to actually travel on the back of the horses and the animals. And also there were the sea routes where the people used to travel. So that time the concept of the sarayas and dharamshala was there. And then later on in the existence, the hotel came into the existence where Mr. Jamshedji Tata sir started the first five-star luxury hotel in 1903 at Kolaba, Mumbai. And then later on, adjacent to the same building, Tata Tower has started in 1923. That's how the concept of the growth of actually hotel industry has been started. And then there are upcoming hotels or the foreign brand of the hotels are there who has come into the existence, especially into the Mumbai and India, metropolitan cities of India. And therefore, it do attract the tourists, international tourists also, and domestic tourism took place in India. Indian hospitality industry future prospects projecting on potential growth and opportunity started with the LPG policy, that is liberalization, privatization, and globalization. The liberalization of Indian economy in the early 90s acted as a catalyst for the hospitality sector. The idea is actually to remove the licensing restriction, and which may actually motivates the foreign investor, or for that is FDI, that is foreign direct investment, to come into the hotel. That is the one of the reason there are especially in India and cities like Mumbai, metropolitan cities like Mumbai and Delhi, we do have international brands of the hotel, which is also a main concern, like where the international tourist travel used to come in India. Though we have an Indian brand of the hotel, five-star channel alone hotels are there, uh, like Ramada Hotel is there, then Leela Hotel is there. And then in 2020, Mr. Mehta focused on the digitalization has impacted the hotel operation in India. The study shows that the adoption of online booking system. So this is actually very convenient for the guests who are coming from the remote areas, who can book their prior reservation, and also they know about the facilities of the hotel, and also the AI-driven customer services has enhanced the guest experience and operational efficiency. Then we have Mr. Singh and Sharma, who has focused on they examine the correlation between the tourism growth and the hotel industry development. Because like most, the hotel industry boosts when there is actually tourism, and there are different types of tourism. So basically, in metropolitan cities like Mumbai, there are commercial hotels, and tourists who are coming to India is for the business-oriented reasons. And other than that, there are resort hotels are also there, where the tourists coming for the recreation, for looking for the recreation aspect. So then I have a research objective. It's basically divided into two, that is primary objective and the secondary objectives. Primary objectives is to study, basically to study the growth of tourist arrival in India. Because as I mentioned earlier, that tourists are very important, the arrival of tourists are very important. And that's how the business, the hotel can generate a lot of revenue. The hotel industry can have a growth on that aspect, because then we do have a domestic tourism also into the different regions of India, but then we do need also a domestic tourist arrivals. And also the second one is to study the growth of hotel industry in India. So there we have now new brands are expecting and coming into coming in India, and that is also one of the reasons that the more of the tourists are coming for the international brands, because they're having more of our amenities and guest facilities. Secondary objective is to understand the effect of growth in hotel industry.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. If you could please
Yes,
conclude in the next 30-40 seconds. Thank you.
Sorry, ma'am.
Kindly conclude the session in next 30 to 40 seconds.
Okay, ma'am. I just come to the conclusion. That is, the last is the conclusion that the hotel industry in India has witnessed a remarkable growth driven by the increasing flux of the domestic and international tourists, rising in disposable and disposable income, and the government initiatives like Incredible India. Because government has started with a program like Incredible India and Dekho Apna Desh program, which has started in 2020. It is basically for the
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Do you have any questions to be asked, ma'am?
I have only one question.
Yes,
That
ma'am.
is, what are the main factors that which are driving the growth of hotel industry today?
Main factors is, ma'am, tourism, ma'am, actually. It may
Tourism.
be a domestic or maybe, yeah, and then the hotels depending on, yes, for the metropolitan cities like Mumbai and Delhi. But then other factors, like we do require to have an urban area development also, ma'am. That is also one more factor, little bit, so that the tourists can be able to connect with the urban cities. And because there are different types of tourism are there, ma'am. Like people are coming from recreation, as in cities, metropolitan cities, the hotel we have right now is a business and commercial hotels. But for the boutique hotels and the resort hotels, we should have a good connectivity of infrastructure, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Vanessa.
So, all the presenters have presented their research papers. So, I will truly take an honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this special occasion of our Viksit Bharat 2.0 conference. So, on behalf of the organizing team and all the participants, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Ms. Saili Saraya ma'am, who graciously accepted our invitation to be the technical head and judge for our today's presentation. Ma'am, your expertise, insights, and meticulous evaluation have added immense value to this conference. Your thoughtful observations, encouraging words, and high standards have truly inspired all our presenters to bring out their best. The time and dedication you invested in reviewing each presentation reflect your deep commitment to nurturing talent and excellence, qualities that perfectly align with the spirit of Viksit Bharat. We are sincerely grateful and look forward to your continued support and guidance in the future as well. Thank you once again, ma'am. Also, I would like to thank all the participants who have taken efforts and time to present their research papers in this conference. Thank you very much. All the information will be given in our WhatsApp group Viksit Bharat within some time. So stay tuned. Thank you. Bye bye.
we gather to celebrate excellence, innovations, and the unwavering spirit that derives the vision of the Viksit Bharat, a developed, empowered, and self-reliant India. This conference has been a melting pot of ideas, aspirations, and action plans aimed at transforming our nation into a global leader across sectors. Through insightful discussions, breakthrough research, and visionary leadership, each one of you has contributed to shaping this vibrant roadmap for India's future. This award ceremony is just not about the recognition, it is a tribute to the passion, dedication, and brilliance that each awardee has demonstrated. Your work inspires us to believe that the dream of Viksit Bharat by 2047 is not only achievable but inevitable with collective will and persistent actions. Before we move to the most awaited part of the today's ceremony, I would like to take a moment to appreciate the incredible talent and dedication we have witnessed 25 through 25 outstanding nominations this year. Each nominee has contributed to immensely to the vision of Viksit Bharat 2.0, and each one is truly a winner in their own right. I also extend my deepest gratitude to our four distinguished jury members from their rigorous evaluation and thoughtful deliberations. Your contribution has ensured that the selection process was fair, transparent, and thorough. Today, we are delighted to honor seven exceptional individuals whose work stand out for its impact, innovations, and inspirations. And now, without further delay, let us begin the announcement of the award winners. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me the applauding as we celebrate excellence and user in the future of Viksit Bharat.
सब लोग गूगल मीट से ज्वाइन करो और लाइक करो.
Now, the name of the winners, Miss Jansi Ramesh Nadar has won in the category of Women in Research Excellence Award. The first winner is Jansi Ramesh Nadar in Women in Research Excellence Award. The second winner is Miss Neha Upadhyay in Innovative Research Award category. The third winner is Ronak Gami under Young Research Award category. The next winner, fourth, is Nidhi Kotari under People's Choice Award. Then Sarvesh Parab, he won the award under Interdisciplinary Research Award category. Mr. Akash Agrawal, he won the award in the category of Youth Leadership in Business and Research Award. And the seventh one, Mrs. Sarvari Muhammad Sahib Rangila has won the award under the category of Research Best Research Paper Award category. Once again, to all the awardees, may you continue to rise, inspire, and build the Bharat we all dream of. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Principal Dr. Soni Singh to say few words on valedictory session as a closing remark of this conference and award ceremony.
भेज रही है.
Am I audible? Sonu ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, honorable dignitaries, esteemed guests, respected colleagues, and my dear friends. As we gather here for this valedictory session of the National Conference on Viksit Bharat 2.0, there is a profound sense of achievement and hope in the air. Over the past number of days, we have seen an extraordinary confluence of ideas, expertise, and vision, all directed towards this singular goal of building a stronger, sustainable, and fully developed India. Viksit Bharat 2.0 is not just an ambition, it's a collective mission. Through rich discussions, innovative proposals, and spirited debate, this conference has reaffirmed that with unity, determination, and innovation, India's dream of becoming a global leader is not only possible but inevitable too. The idea of Viksit Bharat 2.0 is not merely a government program. It is a collective national movement. It is a call to every citizen to dream bigger, to act faster, and to work smarter. It is a clarion call to harness India's immense demographic dividends, rich civilization, wisdom, and technological power. To script a story that generation after us will celebrate the Viksit Bharat 2.0 definitely. Now proceeding further, that is today, it is also my privilege to announce a special moment, the moment of the award ceremony. The award from each track has been presented, that is for the Best Paper Presentation Award for their outstanding contribution to the research paper to this Viksit Bharat 2.0 program. So this award recognizes individuals and institutions who have demonstrated exceptional commitment, innovation, and impact towards the nation's progress in key sectors like education, technology, entrepreneurship, sustainable development, and social empowerment. I am delighted to declare that this award for outstanding, that is for their contribution for outstanding best research paper presentation from track 1 goes to Sneha Singh and their team. Would request all the participants to give a round of applause for them at least. Second, from track 2, the best paper presentation award goes to Dr. Purva Gupta. Give a round of applause to her. And last, definitely but not least, from track 3, the best paper presentation award goes to Megha Ashwin. Congratulations to all the 3 participants for their contribution to this individual award. Then let us embody the spirit of Viksit Bharat 2.0, and they stand as an inspiration to all of us who are part of this great national journey. I extend my heartiest congratulations to the awardees, and may your work continue to inspire and increase change across the nation. Now, in the words of Swami Vivekananda, I will tell that arise, awake, and stop, not till the goal is reached. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Towards to you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Soni ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone present. As we come to the grand conclusion of the National E-Conference and Award Ceremony of Viksit Bharat 2.0, it is my humble privilege to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee. This event has been a celebration of ideas, innovations, and inspiration, and it would not have been possible without the generous support, commitment, and contributions of many dedicated individuals and institutions. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished dignitaries, speakers, and jury members for sharing their wisdom, expertise, and encouragement throughout the event. A very special note of appreciation goes to Shivay Publication, the driving force behind this initiative, and to its dynamic CEO, Advocate Hardik Goradia, for his visionary leadership, constant encouragement, and wholehearted support in shaping the Viksit Bharat 2.0 platform. We are also deeply thankful to Shree L P Raval College of Mass Media and Management Studies for their generous collaboration and support in hosting this event. A sincere thanks to the college management and the respected principal, Dr. Soni Singh, for providing a strong academic and organizational foundation that helped make this event a resounding success. To our four esteemed jury members, thank you for your dedicated and fair evaluation of the 25 exceptional nominations, and to our seven award winners, your achievements inspire us and embody the very spirit of developed and dynamic Bharat. A big thank you to all the participants, presenters, and attendees for your enthusiastic engagement and presence. Your involvement has made this conference rich, meaningful, and impactful. To the technical team, volunteers, and organizing committee, your tireless efforts behind the scenes ensured a seamless experience for all. Finally, to everyone who have contributed in ways big or small, we thank you. As we move ahead, may we all carry the spirit of this conference into our everyday's action, working together towards the vision of truly Viksit Bharat. Thank you all once again. Jai Hind.
I I would like to request all the persons, to all the participants, to please on their camera so that we can capture this moment. Thank you everyone for such an enriching session. Looking forward for more such conferences in future. Thank you Dr. Soni ma'am. Thank you everyone. Thank you all the participants over here. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.